And I think I'm seeing deja vu, as it's the same middle school matchup we saw bright and early here this morning, as it's Wheeling Central and Morgantown for the middle school title. I'm Isaac Basker. Alongside me is my broadcast partner, Todd Alleman. We saw a good one this morning, so why not do it again?
Yeah, let's do it all over again. It's very rare, at least in my experience of sports, of having a round-robin game to start off the day of games, and then later on it's the same exact one for the state title. I guess we got our scouting done early for both teams, broadcast team, everything. We saw this once before. Will it go the same way it did at 8 a.m. this morning? We'll find out shortly.
Yeah, excellent game we saw early on. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe it was a 3-2 final score in favor of Morgantown. An excellent game back and forth. Well, now you have to see, we saw Morgantown have a couple of players that did an absolute great job for them. And, you know, they were the ones that carried it out. That being Snyder and that being, I can't remember the other player's name right now. There's been a lot of names going through back and forth. But, you know, how are they going to be? They're still young kids, but it's still a second game of the day. Yeah,
it was one of two players on the ice at all times for Morgantown. Again, they are young. I remember being that young, but I was never as fit as those kids, never as good as them. So I feel like they could do it. We'll see what happens. But, again, Wheeling Central now knows this is how they're going to play. At least that's how they played the first game. We'll see if they change a little adjustments here and there.
It was Brooks Nelson, I remember, who was the MVP of that first game, as we're a few short moments away from getting this one underway. Our first championship here on this Sunday.
All right, good morning everyone and welcome to Westbanco Arena. This morning's game is the championship game in the middle school division between the visitors on the scoreboard, the Mohawks from Morgantown, taking on the homestanding Wheeling Central Maroon Knights. Now let's meet the players. First, for Morgantown, in goal, number 3, Brooks Nelson. Number 6, Van Hewitt. Number 9, Aaron Modecki. Number 10, Ryder Baker. 11, Slade Smith. Number 18, Jackson Cash. Number 19, Tessa Young. 28, Cole Diaz. Number 30, Owen Mangold. 39, Joey Perella. 62, William Barnes. 66, Max Snyder. 71, Luke Smith. 76, Ike Ryan. 77, Adric Shore. 78, Joseph Pervola. And 99, Archie Collignon. The head coach of the Mohawks is Todd Gukin. Now let's meet Wheeling Central. Number 1, Mason Hastings. Number 2, Isaac T.U. Number 6, Noah Shook. 7, Easton Kaczynski. Number 8, Zane Atkinson. 10, Meredith Komorowski. 11, Kendall Kincaid. Number 12, Lily Mullen. Number 13, Jaden Palercio. 14, Blaze Holt. 17, Mason Vilas. Let's welcome number 18, Ben Phillips. 23, Ruger Williams. 24, Blake Higgins. 25 is Finn Tiu. 29, Landon Hatfield. 32, Declan Rubes. 34, Evan Kerr. 35, Philip Russell. And 36, Eli Shuck. Head coach of the Maroon Knights is Steve Vilas. And before we start the game, we ask you to please rise if you're able. Gentlemen, remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
As the introductions of both squads and the national anthem have been played, there's only one thing left to do, and that is get it started here at West Bank Arena as the Wheeling Central Maroon Knights Middle School squad will be in the white jerseys with the maroon numbers on the backs and sleeves. They will go left to right here in the first period. The Mohawks of Morgantown, they are in the red jerseys with the blue trim on the shoulders and the sleeves, as they have white numbers on the backs and sleeves with white names on the nameplates as well. They will be going right to left. Flip those directions for those watching at home. Todd, this should be a good one. Game 3 of 4 here at West Bank Arena today. It should be a fun one.
Absolutely so. It's going to be interesting to see what type of strategy Morgantown uses once again. As we told you in the open, it's either Brooks Nelson or Max Snyder on the ice at all times for Morgantown Middle School. It'll be fun to watch how Wheeling Central adjusts to that, seeing it earlier this morning. But they've had some players do pretty well for themselves as well. But the one that I'm looking for to really step up for Wheeling Central might be Blaze Holt. I'm not saying he was totally quiet in the round-robin game this morning, but I could see him being a leader on this team, wanting to make sure his presence is felt. He's an 8th grader, won't be on this team next year. He'll be with the high school team next year. So I'm sure he'll be wanting to make sure that he gets something done this afternoon.
As the puck is down and the game is on, it is the beginning of our championship doubleheader. As the Maroon Knights dump it in deep, as the Mohawks will take it from behind their net into the near side corner. chiseling at it free and eventually trying to move the puck down the boards was Kendall Kincaid. Puck comes out as Holt will take it. Holt tries to get ahead of steam and move the puck forward. Eventually, the puck's going to be tied up in some skates, and eventually Morgantown's trying to chisel it out. They cannot, and eventually they will look to go the other direction. As first one on, as Todd alluded to a couple times, Brooks Nelson, MVP of the first game. And with a 3-point game, he had 2 goals and an assist in that first matchup. Moving ahead now is Nelson. Curls it back, tries to find a teammate. Fans on the pass, but Nelson gets it right back and eventually is able to take it from there. Maroon Knights tack it forward. Holt gets a partial stick blade on it before it goes all the way down. Carrying ahead, Jackson Cash. Cash dumps it towards the middle of the ice. That one's going to be picked off by Holt. Holt comes down the right side, carries to the head of steam. Blaze Holt now pirouettes towards the middle. Blaze Holt finds some space. Eventually he's going to try to find a teammate as he carries behind the net. Puck flutters in the corner. Trying to get there first was Isaac Tiu, but there's a battle in the corner for the puck. Eventually it looked like Cash got a piece of it, but the Maroon Knights keep it going as Chazinski loses a handle of the puck. You have to wonder how much these teams are conditioned, because this is game 2 of the day. That one takes a weird bounce towards the front. It goes off of the goalie stick of Perella as play will continue to move here early on. A penalty is going to be called as Snyder looked like he gave a little bit of an elbow there to Chazinski. Those two got into it early on in the first game. We're both given matching penalties for roughing. And it looks like Snyder tried to get a little bit of a bump there. Probably going to be interference if I had to guess. Just waiting for Morgantown to get possession, but they don't have it quite yet as the Maroon Knights continue to move the puck around in the offensive zone. Continue to try to get some offensive pressure. Finally get a whistle, and we'll have a power play here early on, and it is going to be interference against Snyder. So Wheeling Central gets an early power play.
Well, there we go for the Maroon Knights. Gets an opportunity early. Try to get a goal early in this one, just like Morgantown was able to do in the round-robin game earlier this morning. Got 2 quick ones in about a matter of 2 or 3 minutes to start the game between Snyder and Nelson on the ice at the same time in the round-robin game. Really did wonders to help out for the rest of the game for Morgantown.
No power plays were given in that game this morning, so first time we're seeing the power play units for both sides as this puck will score it out to neutral ice. As the Maroon Knights look to get everything going.
Maroon Knights on the power play.
As this one will be sent all the way in deep. Perella sticks it over to a teammate who will try to fire down the ice, but it's going to be blocked on the clearing attempt. Maroon Knights are able to keep in. Pass to the slot. Holt tries to get over and get it. Fires a tight angle shot. Perella watches it go by as he misses wide to the right. The Mohawks kick it ahead. Watch out. Brooks Nelson possibly shorthanded. Gets around one. Comes in shorthanded. Break. Fire. Shot. He scores! Brooks Nelson, shorthanded, gives Morgantown the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, I bet Wheeling Central got nervous as soon as Nelson got that on the penalty kill in neutral zone. You kind of knew this was going to be a good opportunity for him, and sure enough, he cashed in and gave Morgantown a 1-0 early lead.
A short-handed goal is how we start things here today.
The Mohawks goal, scored by number 3, Brooks Nelson.
Wheeling Central still on the power play. Perella takes a shot. That puck's still loose in the crease, trying to find some space, and eventually Kincaid's going to have it and sprinkle it into the corner as another 30 seconds on the kill are for the Mohawks. Puck comes out. Komorowski, a low dipping shot. That one saved made by Perella. So the first shot of the game for the Mohawks goes in, as like they did in the first game, scoring early, giving them a 1-0 lead. As the Maroon Knights look to dip it in deep, but eventually it comes out to the line and goes into the bench. 6 more seconds of killing for the Mohawks. Again, they have the 1-0 lead off of the shorthanded goal on this same power play by Brooks Nelson.
We'll take another look at this. Nelson, again, nice little move around the defender. And the patience, knew he'd get the goalie moving left to right and puts it in the back of the net. Got around Landon Hatfield on defense, who one of the better defenders for Wheeling Central in that round-robin game this morning.
Power play is over. Snyder is out of the box as Hatfield, as Todd just mentioned, right there, tried to get the cross-ice pass. Fans on it. moving on the puck now. Jackson Cash, low one towards the net. Rebound attempt off the post, as that was nearly 2-0 on the tape right there. I think that was Nelson again. He doesn't miss those opportunities quite often. There's a battle for the puck as Hadfield comes back to play it, as he looks off Nelson, and Hadfield looks to set everything up. Faces some pressure, is able to send it down the ice as he's able to find Isaac Tiu. Tiu right down the center of the lane. Cross ice pass, trying to find Holt. That one's going to be broke up as Cash pitchforks it forward. And back to play it are the Maroon Knights, trying to settle everything down. Early pressure already from both sides in this one, especially from Morgantown. Cutting into the middle, trying to get a chance. Were the Mohawks. This one will be sent all the way down for icing.
Yeah, right now, Snyder, we'll see, got the penalty, but not much else so far in this game. But between him and Brooks Nelson, neither one of them can you give an open look. I mean, just cannot do it ever. They're going to bury it. It's going to be in the back of the net. You got to get a body in the shooting lane, a stick in the shooting lane, something against one of these two guys.
The defensive zone draw for Wheeling Central. Puck right by the sponsors is Chazinski, who's able to move it forward. Has some space, goes short side, scores! Easton Kaczynski ties this one up. Top right cheddar to make this one 1-1.
Just like that, Kaczynski again, I believe he scored in the first game, or if he did not, he had some very good play in that one to help Wheeling Central along in that one, but not surprising, he's able to pick up a goal here, and what a beautiful shot, top shelf.
2 minutes exactly after Morgantown took the lead. We're now tied 1-1 here in the first period.
The Wheeling Central goal scored by number 7, Easton Kaczynski.
As Kaczynski gets that goal, as we mentioned.
Zane Atkinson.
And Zane Atkinson had an assist, and so does Kincaid. So we're all knotted up here at 1 apiece, getting close to 7.5 remaining here in this first period. Puck not able to be taken all the way out, as Hastings will see that one and just pat it away. Maroon Knights will look to push this one forward as it's Atkinson. Gets denied at the entry. Eventually, Kaczynski is able to loft it in. Good forechecking pressure there by Vilas. He had a goal in the first game as that shot misses wide. Perella is able to make the follow-up save, as able to glove that one and get the whistle.
That was a rare giveaway for Nelson. He's got the puck quite a bit for the Mohawks. Throughout the round-robin game, he skated with the puck a good while, but rarely turned the puck over. There he did. It almost turned into a goal for the Maroon Knights, but luckily for him, the goaltender was there to make a big save.
Holt wins the draw back. Hadfield off the shot. That one was blocked, but it hits the post here. Both teams with the post. I believe that might have been Blaze Holt on the shot. Pass goes back to Holt. Dances around one. Tries to go in for the tight backhand. He shoots and scores! Blaze Holt backhand 5-hole. And now Wheeling Central is now up 2-1.
Well, Holt said, hang on, folks. Brooks Nelson likes to hang on to the puck. I'm going to do the same thing, and just kind of deked and dived his way around. And sure enough, watch this. Nice little move. Keep it away on the backhand. And it went off of the goaltender's stick, 5-hole. Unfortunately for the Mohawks, they've given up the lead.
That one was less than a minute and a half after Wheeling Central tied it. Goals in quick succession here in the first period, as a pass to the middle as Cash looked like he wanted to try to have the opportunity. Trying to go 3-on-1 there was Hadfield, or 1-on-3, excuse me, was Hadfield. As carrying in is Fenty, as Ruger Williams picks up an assist on that goal, as we get a whistle. As we have 6:13 remaining here in this first period.
I believe they're going to call that penalty on Kerr for a hook. Got the man spinning around and We got Nelson and Snyder on the ice at the same time for Morgantown. I don't think that spells good news for any team that was in this middle school state tournament.
So now each side has had a power play as this one will be rimmed all the way around. A big opportunity for Morgantown to try to tie this one back up. Puck to the near side boards, but not able to get it all the way out. As Baker gets it in deep, puck towards the goal line. Not able to be cashed in, but keeping it in is Baker. Baker makes a move, dancing around, fires a shot towards that, tip down in front, they score! And who is it again? The heartbreaker celebration, Brooks Nelson, his second of the game on the power play this time. We're now tied up again, 2-2.
I can't wait to see this replay, to see the tip off of this shot. At first, I thought it might have been Madeki. We take another look. Good move for the defenseman here and just flips it up. Oh, no, it did hit the ice eventually. And right there, that's what you do. Good players know where to be in front of the net. They know the puck's going to end up there eventually, and took advantage, did Nelson.
Coming down the right side, Isaac T.U. As we've seen some goals scored already.
Goal scored by number 3, Brooks Nelson.
And Brooke Nelson is the one who has the goal, as we hear from public address announcer Mike Pytran.
Ryder Baker. And number 9, Aaron Modecki.
Modecki also gets an assist on that play as well.
Power play from Baker and Modecki.
Kuczynski almost got one again.
As we're 2-2 with 5:10 remaining in this first period. Folks, it was 3-2 this morning in the final, so the goal scoring has certainly woken up. As this pass is turned over, Kuczynski looked like he had the open opportunity, but will try to move the puck around the back of the net. Find a teammate, he finds Hadfield. Hadfield, low, hard shot. That one tipped in, and they score! Blaze Holt says, Brooks Nelson, move over. Whatever you can do, I can do better. As it's now 3-2 Wheeling Central.
Well, as many goals scored in the first, less than 10 minutes of this game, as many as there were in the round-robin game this morning. Blaze Holt, again, did not score in the round-robin this morning, but now he's got 2 on the board. I kind of expected him to have a bigger game today. And sure enough, he is doing so.
And now a 3-2 game as Williams comes in, or Snyder, excuse me, comes in and fires a shot.
Scored by 14, Blaze Holt.
As the Maroon Knights look to punch it down.
Number 29, Landon Hatfield.
Hadfield has an assist. And Parecio has an assist as well.
Second of the game from Hatfield and Palercio.
As the Maroon Knights move the puck down, as it's Vin Tiu, curls it back to the line, looking for a teammate, but not being able to find it right away. Are the Maroon Knights. Puck played behind the net by Rubes, but that's going to be taken off of his blade as Morgantown looks to try to tie this one yet again. The story so far this game is quick scoring, but Morgantown, 2 goals with special teams, a shorthanded one of the variety, and a power play marker. As the Maroon Knights try to carry it all the way in, as Snyder takes it away and almost loses it off his tape, and he eventually does. As you mentioned, Snyder is definitely the biggest kid out there on the ice, and he could push some people around if he wants to.
Absolutely, and wearing number 66, it's kind of, I can understand being about an hour, growing up about an hour away from Pittsburgh, just like we did, being a Mario Lemieux fan. Big guy that skates well, has a lot of skill. I'm not going to say he reminds me of Mario, just the number and the size.
And don't put the pressure on the kid that early.
Well, if you want to wear that number, I'm part of that as well. If you want to wear that number of someone that was that great, you better be a good player.
Puck's being moved ahead, and
the official.
Yeah. Slippage on aisle 1 there as the referee goes down. Central comes in, and a big chance there on the other side, but Palercio
just missed.
As Kincaid gets a stick on that puck, and Maroon Knights look to ladle it back in as we're under 3 minutes remaining here in the first period of play in our middle school championship. Puck being batted around and eventually going to be taken out by Brooks Nelson. Nelson carries it on the right side, already 2 in this game. But it's going to be shut off by Hadfield, and we're going to go the other direction, but The line change is made as Baker's able to get there for the Mohawks. Nelson gets by one. Brooks Nelson gets shut down again by Hadfield. It's a good matchup having there. Holt might have a breakaway. Here comes Blaze Holt. Comes in, 5-hole shot. Where's it at? It's in looks like in the equipment of Perella. But another opportunity there for Blaze Holt. You mentioned you were looking for him to step up, and I think he's done that already.
Absolutely so. Thought he was going to get his hat trick here in the first period as we take another look. Nice little, we call that around these parts and near Pittsburgh, the Murphy dump. Perfectly right to Blaze Holt. And Perella, I think the puck went down inside of the glove where his hand goes. Or the blocker, maybe.
Oh, however you keep it out, that's all that matters. That puck was sticked down by a high stick with 1:52 remaining in this first period. It's been exciting in this one already. Don't blink, because goals are going in.
I think both these teams realized, hey, we better save the best for the state title game. That game's going to be on TV. We want everybody to see how well we play. And so far, both teams are showing up.
As the puck's being moved around, the Maroon Knights have another chance. That looked like a shot that might have been chunked towards the net. Puck loose on the doorstep. It looked like Isaac Tiu was the first one there for the Maroon Knights. Eventually, the Mohawks looked to move it out of the zone, trying to push it ahead, and eventually getting it out was Medecky. And now Snyder has it. Goes for the long bank pass behind his net to Medecky, and eventually this puck will be moved forward. Actually, this is Medecky now. Chips it towards the cross ice, and now he's able to find Snyder. Snyder steps in on it. Feels that puck bouncing on him, and eventually the Maroon Knights try to swat it away, as that was Hadfield to Blaze Holt, and he'll do the same thing, get it out of harm's way, but being kept in for the Mohawks. Shot that was going to be blocked in some traffic there, as shooting that one was Baker. Snyder's going to be the first one on it for the Mohawks, as we're now under a minute remaining in this first period. Shot comes in. Make sure that one doesn't go anywhere, as that one was blocked in front. I believe that was by Hadfield as well. Holt is able to establish position, but he turns it over in the process. Medecky gets it poked off his tape, so his team will have to go tag up and get everything ready. Snyder has it. Wouldn't surprise me if he holds it for the next 30 seconds of the period. He hangs out in Gretzky's office, is able to work from there. He's able to find Jackson Cash. Cash down the middle of the ice. Skating, finding space. Cash fires a shot, and being able to get the save on that was Hastings, just getting a small piece of it as we're down to 15 seconds in the period. Shot in a good area. Brooks Nelson just missed the net high. He had 3-3 on his tape. As the puck's being carried ahead by Kincaid, running out of time, down to 5 seconds. That puck's going to be chiseled away from her. That one's going to be thrown towards the bottom of the ice. And that's all we have for our first period of play. And I say that's all we have. It was an excellent first period of play. 3-2, 3-1. We're going to have a quick word from our sponsors. We'll be right back here for the West Virginia State Hockey Championship presented by WVU Medicine.
My name is Ron Sismondo. I'm an orthopedic sports medicine surgeon at WVU Medicine Wheeling Hospital. So my goal is to never try to take you out of whatever you want to do. I'm not there to pull them off the field. Like, I'm not there to tell you, like, you can't go golfing or you can't do what you love doing, what you enjoy doing. My goal is to make sure that you're able to continue to do it and do it as best as you possibly can. You want to be out there, and that's something that's important to you. That's part of your life.
When life throws you a curveball, turn to Bill's Towing and Recovery, your Ohio Valley expert. Since 1981, Bill's has been the most trusted name in towing, roadside assistance, and fleet maintenance. Whether you're stuck on Route 250 or I-70, our 24/7 service ensures you help is just a phone call away. With partnerships from AAA to top auto insurance providers, we're ready to handle your needs swiftly and professionally. For reliable service day or night, trust Bill's Towing and Recovery.
Second period action about to be underway here. 3-2 after the first period of play between two very good middle school squads of Wheeling Central and Morgantown, with the Maroon Knights having the lead. A quick breakdown of some of your stats in that first period of play. Each side had a power play. Wheeling Central does not score. Morgantown does. Actually, on Wheeling Central's power play, we saw a shorthanded goal by Brooks Nelson, and he scored the power play marker as well. So that's what we've had so far. Shots on goal were 9-6 in favor of the Maroon Knights, as the puck's played in deep as Holt got a piece of it. And eventually there's a couple of Mohawks down there to keep that one moving. As that's a shot on goal. That's the first one here of the second frame.
Now, Landon Hatfield, 29 in white. He's done a good job today defensively, taking on Brooks Nelson a couple times, done very well for himself. He's one of those kind of guys in the back end that you hope the hockey gods are looking down on him fondly and say, hey, let's get him at least an assist or some points in this game for all the defense that he's playing so well.
Puck being moved around now as the Maroon Knights are in their offensive zone. Flip those directions you saw in that first period to now. As you see the Mohawks going left to right, it's Max Snyder with a shot. That one was blocked. As getting in the way there, I believe, with number 25 was Fenton TU. Brooks Nelson carries in. Goes against a couple of bodies, and him versus Blaze Holt is the matchup I think we've been looking at right there. They were on each other defensively.
And again, when Morgantown has Snyder and Nelson out there at the same time, it's a dangerous combo against anybody.
Carrying the puck in is Smith, as he looked like he got knocked away. As the Maroon Knights look to push some defense and offense, and they might have an on-man rush. Kaczynski is able to come in, cross-ice pass, goes in, 2-on-1, slam it home! As netting the 2-on-1, number 17, Mason Velas.
Yeah, just tremendous job there from Kaczynski to Velas. 7 to 17. They're one of the best players in the tournament. Snyder trying to defend that, and beautiful sauce pass. And you can see how fired up they are to get a big one right there to take a 2-goal lead, double them up. And that's where I think the Maroon Knights' depth comes into play. They've got a pretty good second line for this middle school style of play here in West Virginia.
The Wheeling Central goal, scored by number 17, Mason Velas.
As Velas gets the goal, as we hear.
Number 7, Easton Kaczynski. And 10, Meredith Komorowski.
As Meredith Komorowski will pick up a secondary assist on that play as well. As the Maroon Knights try to get out of the zone, cannot. Trying to work it in. Nelson on the goal line, doesn't go in. As Hastings just got enough of a piece of it to keep it out.
Wow. That's all I can say about that one. So close, and the goaltender still without a stick finally picks it up.
Puck swirled all the way around as Kincaid will be the first one on it for the Maroon Knights. She tries to push it forward through a couple of bodies, but it's going to be kept in. Long shot, misses the net wide to the left. As down to 10:20 remaining in this second period. Shot tipped a couple of times. I think one of them by a Maroon Knight stick. The last one touched it was Williams. And this one's going to be sent to some open area as the Maroon Knights continue to look to trug along. Battle in front of the Mohawk bench. That was one on a couple. Holt tries to use that blazing speed, no pun intended, as trying to come in and play the puck, but this one will go offsides against the Mohawks with 9:53 remaining here in the second period.
Well, if folks at home are watching this one, did not watch the round-robin game at 8 o'clock this morning between these two teams, we talked about Blaze Holt, a fitting name for his speed. His father, back in his high school playing days, not hockey, but other various sports, known as Thunderbolt Holt because of his speed. So father like son.
Puck now in front of the Maroon Knight bench, trying to get it out. As it looks like Ben Phillips there on the bench is saying, let's move it, folks. Eventually it's going to be sent ahead. Right in front of our sponsors. Pass across. Holt to the backhand. Fires a shot. Perella is able to make the save with the upper body. Puck swung around. Going to be sent down the length of the ice. Does it have enough for icing? It will not. As TU is going to be the first one to play, that being Finn. To Isaac TU. Of course, are on the ice right next to each other. As Isaac TU now will carry it down the center part of the ice. Tries to find Holt and eventually does off the boards. Holt tries to carry in, but hesitates just for a second at the line for offsides.
We'll see who will be out on this face-off from Morgantown. I believe Snyder will go to the bench now that Nelson is back out on the ice, but we're getting closer to halfway through this second period. And I will be interested to see how much time elapses down 2 goals before Morgantown's coach decides to put Nelson and Snyder on the ice at the same time on a regular basis.
Mohawks push forward as it's Tessa Young. Pass exits the zone. Oh, Kaczynski could have been running, but Jackson Cash will be there to pick it up in the neutral zone. Fires a shot high, misses the net.
Don't sleep on this. This is a dangerous line for the Maroon Knights.
As Vilas is able to get by one, coming in as Atkinson drops it back. As Vilas took a hit, but eventually the puck's going to be moved now. It's coming in as Baker gets the puck lost in his body, and eventually it's going to be swiped out from behind the net. As Komorowski pins it into the corner, pins the Mohawk there as well.
Komorowski, good job defensively there. Lost possession of that puck, but immediately got on the Mohawk player to make sure they weren't going anywhere and got the puck out of danger and helped out her team.
Brooks Nelson makes one, makes two miss, going to carry it in. Nelson makes the third miss, cross the pass, and they score! Brooks Nelson makes the play. Jackson Cash cashes it in, and now it's 4-3.
That's one of those plays where you're on the ice for the Maroon Knights, you go to the bench, you just look at the coach, like, what am I supposed to do? Brooks Nelson showing you why he was the MVP of the first game they played today. And the way that he played kind of today in that first game, you would have fully expected him to shoot that puck. But this time, dishes it off, and a big goal for Jackson Cash.
Puck sent down, takes a weird hop off the yellow kick plate behind the net.
Assisted by number 3, Brooks Nelson. Cash from Nelson.
As that's how it's going to read, is Cash from Nelson on the 4-3 goal. So under 7:20 remaining in the second period. Nelson has it. To a bunch of bodies. It's going to be kept out. That's going to be offside. Nope, no whistle. Thought that was offsides. But the Maroon Knights are able to swipe it away as Hastings is able to set up everything. But Nelson tails it away. Fires a shot, popped up in the air as it goes up and over top of the net. Brooks Nelson again finding space. Gets to the slot, drops it back to a teammate. Shot blocked. Nelson will be the first one on there for the Mohawks. Cross ice feed, trying to find a teammate. Nobody was home as he was trying to find Pervola. The Knights carry it in as Isaac TU circles it back. Shot fanned on by Hatfield, but I believe he's going to get it right back, and he does. Goes, looked for the pass in front of the net. He had Kaczynski sitting wide open in front of the crease. And eventually the Mohawks get it out as it's Brooks Nelson, one-on-one, gets around the defender, comes in, fires shot, rebound came. He tried to glove it in. I don't think it would have counted.
No.
It also depends on the angle of what we had here as well. That one will go all the way down the ice for icing, but Brooks Nelson, he has the puck one-on-one. It is a show to watch.
Absolutely. He puts fear into the hearts of every team he plays. It seems like the way that he can move, his hockey IQ, and his vision as well. So we take a look here. It will be Snyder on the ice now that Brooks Nelson is on the bench, and we'll see how this goes. It seems most of the offense comes when Nelson is on the ice. Snyder's had a little bit of a rough game so far.
As coming in was Kaczynski, was able to get the backhand off, but a save made by Perella. And here comes Snyder. He's been quiet a little bit today. He has a chance to go one-on-one. Snyder comes in. Komarowski with the diving block. Loses the stick in the process, but stops the scoring chance. But Snyder doesn't give up. Works his way in. Fires shot. Tries to go with the low backhand save. Made the second chance. Rides up on Hastings, but the save was made. Shot blocked in front of the net, as it was Medecky who got a piece of it. Puck being able to be held in by Baker. Komarowski will take it behind her net. Flutters it forward. Eventually the Maroon Knights will click it out of the net as it's going to be touched by a Mohawk in the process, as that was Slade Smith. They got a piece of it. Puck taken away, low shot and a save made. Second chance trying to fire it towards the front of the net was Williams, as he had that initial shot and then the pass. Snyder blows up a man coming the other direction. 2-on-1 with Nelson. Pass is stopped initially, just tipped enough to slow everything down as Brooks Nelson's able to backhand it on goal. I mean, that was almost, 2-on-1. Max Snyder, Brooks Nelson, you're asking for a PYP, pick your poison there.
Absolutely.
The Maroon Knights said we have the antidote.
Mason Vilas able to get a stick in there, and you see him getting some congratulations on the bench. They might be young kids, folks, but they understand a good play when they see one. They understand it's not all just about putting the puck in the net to win hockey games.
That net is off its bearings right now. I think it was off before that face-off.
Yeah.
We're going to see if the referee's going to try to put it on while play is going on, so we don't have to have a whistle. And good job, keep it moving here on this Sunday late morning as we start to creep towards the afternoon. Actually, we're in the afternoon.
Yeah, we're 5 minutes afternoon.
As Nelson, the backhanded pass, now has it again and was able to curl it back. Goes for the high saucer pass. That was picked off by Komarowski. Read it the whole way.
She has played well in this championship game.
As that puck's going to be poked ahead again. Firing the shot and the save made by Perella. As that was Kincaid. Kendall Kincaid coming in, stepping up from the defense position to fire the shot.
Blaze Holt was coming down the slot when Kincaid was going to the net. It would have been a very difficult pass to make. So I'm not saying she should have, but I think that's what he's telling her right now. Hey, next time I'm there. It's not an easy pass to make, but every once in a while it can be made.
Holt wins the draw. Low shot by Komarowski. That one's defended away by Perella. As Kincaid has it in the neutral zone, will send it down, but from behind, Retton. I'm going to say icing's going to be waved. Oh, nope, they lied. They weren't on the same page. As we get an icing, as we'll go down the other way. We'll say that Meredith Komarowski, I'm going to say probably a much better hockey player than her dad is.
Well, that's what I'm trying to remember. Which one is it?
That's Brian.
Brian, okay.
The president of the Wheeling Nailers and also my boss, so I can say that.
I knew her uncle and aunt a little bit better.
As Komarowski will carry it ahead, facing some pressure, try to get it out of the zone, but Snyder's able to take it away. Snyder had some open space in the slot, but lost the handle. Medecky has it. Snyder fires it towards the net, but that one's going to be blocked away by Isaac T. A puck right in front of the crease, going to be curled back. Maroon Knights carry it out of the zone. And eventually we'll get control of it. Curling it back is Kincaid as we're down to 3 minutes remaining here in the second period. Icing is going to be waved off as they felt that the Mohawks could have played it. Isaac T.U. behind the net faces some pressure, but eventually it's going to be Snyder that's going to control it. As Max Snyder has it. He might go end-to-end with this one. Snyder now curls to the left, tries to find some space. Will go, tries for the centering pass to Medecky. That one doesn't get through as it hits a Maroon Knight skate. Puck was sent down. That one tipped from a while away, but that one took multiple hops. Puck on the doorstep, as that was Nelson. Again, aiming for the hat trick already. Him and Holt both have two.
I think that's something Wheeling Central is going to have to do. If they notice that both Snyder and Nelson are on the ice at the same time for Morgantown, you have to put Blaze Holt out there as well.
Medecky had a chance there on the doorstep, was able to tap it in on goal. That's all it is. 4-3 still our score. Wheeling Central in the lead. 2:12 remaining in the second period. Shots 15-14. We talked about a tight game. This is what we got here so far. As the Maroon Knights look to push it forward, as this is Vilas. Vilas now to the backhand, tries to center a pass, not able to get on the horse and be there in time was Atkinson. As you said, this line a dangerous one for Wheeling Central.
Yes. I mean, Blaze Holt is kind of a, I don't want to, again, build him up to the point where he's just a one-man show, but Blaze Holt can do a lot of things on his own, but this team, the three forwards together, and then you add in defenseman Landon Hatfield, they do very, very well. And maybe I spoke too soon for this, as Nelson is getting things going on the offensive end.
As Brooks Nelson has it. Goes for the slap pass across, has an angle, cash fire, save made by Hastings. Maroon Knights try to swipe it out of harm's way, not able to get out of the zone yet as it comes back to a Maroon Knight. A high flipper again, this one will get out. Kaczynski was the first one there, but was going to be shut down as Brooks Nelson carries it on the left side. Nelson curling towards the middle, fires the shot. Hastings able to make the glove save and curl it up for the whistle with 1:10 left in the second period.
I'm not going to lie, when the first time I looked at the roster for Morgantown, saw Brooks Nelson.
Herb Brooks, is that what went through your mind?
A little bit, but then I also had a little bit of a not great feeling because I thought of Brock Nelson.
Oh,
I also for the Islanders, who just destroyed the Pittsburgh Penguins for a few years there.
Or you go a former Penguin and then a Washington Capital and Brooks Orpik as
yes.
well. Max Snyder behind the net. Definitely some hockey name there. That's a hockey name. As Blaze Holt was able to defend it away and look to pass it ahead. Isaac Tew lost a stick trying to move in transitions. We're under a minute in the second period. Snyder makes a move, dipping in. Snyder fires a shot, stick save, and eventually falls right down in front of Hastings. He's able to fall on top of it with 43 exactly on the clock.
Hastings good there, knowing that Snyder can put that puck pretty much wherever he wants, and able to make sure it just stays right in front of him. Keeps a good angle. Doesn't get too far out into the crease.
Maroon Knights win the draw back. Firing around the boards was Finn Tiu. Puck will slide all the way down to the Maroon Knights offensive end. Isaac Tiu looking for a teammate. Puck loose on the doorstep, not able to get it to go. But the Maroon Knights try to keep it in. Coming back the other direction was number 6, Van Hewitt. But here comes Snyder. Snyder fires a shot. That one goes up into the netting, and a little bit of a wait whistle there as we're down to 16.4 remaining in the second period. Again, not a long break in between, so just kind of a continuation of the game.
Pretty much, yeah. With this group, or this age group, it's kind of how things go. I'll tell you this, though. I guess they don't. Do they come out with shovels at all and scrape any of the ice?
I don't believe so.
Well, I guess they're getting the same treatment we did 20-some years ago.
Home run pass to Kaczynski, trying to get it to go here towards the end of the period. You're seeing some mixed match in the lines as Snyder has it. He's got to curl it back. He's got 5 seconds. He's got to do something with it. Gets the pass across. He's going to be picked off. I don't think Kaczynski's going to have enough time. Fires the shot anyway. That was going to be sticked to side. As you get a little bit of a shove after. Thought that shot came a little bit late. But that's all that's going to be. 4-3 through 2 periods of play. You are watching the West Virginia State High School and Middle School Championships presented by WVU Medicine. We'll be right back.
And Morgantown. The High School State Championship game presented by WVU Medicine.
I meet people every single day who are dealing with injury, dealing with a loss of a loved one, who are dealing with a situation in their darkest hour. Fortunately, I get to be a part of that story. I get to help them work through that problem. The Stuckey Firm is here for you to provide you the resources and experience that you need to get back on your feet.
decades, the health plan has called West Virginia home. It all started with a vision to serve our community with pride and integrity. We've grown alongside West Virginia, becoming part of its fabric. We've been here through thick and thin, supporting local families and businesses. Because at the health plan, we don't just work here, we live here. Proudly serving West Virginia since 1979. Your trusted partner in the community, the health plan. Here for you.
Third period action underway here at West Banco Arena. Welcome those on our television audience on WTRF's My Ohio Valley. You've missed a good one so far for 2 periods. It's 4-3 Wheeling Central and a back and forth matchup, as that's one of your players you're looking at, as Brooks Nelson carries in right side, fires a shot and hits the back stanchion where the Zamboni comes out. Smith fires a shot. That one's stick the side into the corner by a Maroon Knight defender. Carrying deep, centering pass. That one looked like it might have got sticked away by the goaltender, Mason Hastings. As Easton Kaczynski carries it down, working to the right side, getting around one defender, cutting back towards the middle. Tries to go to the short side as Perella is able to keep the glove up and make the save and hold it off.
Boy, I thought for a second there Kaczynski was going to go top shelf. I know that's what he was going for, but as you said, Perella, tremendous job at making sure the glove is still there. Didn't slide with the player. Stayed right where he needed to be for that save. Snyder's back out there, so is Holt for Wheeling Central. Almost there for Hatfield again. He's a guy that's played well defensively, looking for him to get some points. Just for the hockey gods saying, good job playing defense.
And the Maroon Knights will now get a power play here. Their first power play didn't go exactly how you wanted it to go. Didn't score on it, gave up a shorthanded goal. But that's why you get to do it again.
Yeah, there were 2 power plays earlier in this game, and of course, 2 goals scored, but not both of them power plays. One was a shorty, one was a power play goal for Morgantown.
Did you happen to see what the penalty was called?
I believe it was a trip.
The Morgantown penalty number 19 for tripping.
Good job, Todd, to be able to catch that one up, as Tessa Young is the one that goes to the box for the Mohawks. Wheeling Central on the power play again. And Brooks Nelson obviously going to be out there, and Snyder at the same time. So they go with the big guns when they need them most.
Yeah, they know they had success on the kill, getting a goal earlier. Why not try it again and put the big dogs out there?
As Smith tries to clear this one out of the zone, it's going to be kept in at the line by number 25, that being Finn to you. Kaczynski has it behind the net, and the trapezoid kicks it out. Holt into the left circle, tries to find a shot, but Nelson right there to poke that puck away from him. Brooks Nelson will carry it around the back half of the net, as the Mohawks will be killing for the next 40 seconds. Nelson pokes it through, 1-on-4. Wouldn't surprise me if he takes it all the way to the net. Nelson around 1. That one eventually gets poked away, and you had to play more defense there on that power play than offense. Maroon Knights might have numbers if they want to move the other direction, as Kaczynski makes a move, loses it in the process. Will look to curl it around the back of the net as he has a power play for the next 20 seconds. Pass thrown to the front as he finds Holt. Long shot by Kincaid. That one hit a skate along the way and hopped to the backboards. As 10 seconds remain on the man advantage for the Maroon Knights. That one thundered back around the net by Snyder. Tried to get away from the traffic. Holt's the first one on it. Makes one miss, makes a second miss. Power play is over. As coming out of the box was Tessa Young.
Great job for Morgantown on the kill there. For a while, Central had Kaczynski, Vilas, and Holt out there on the ice. That's a dangerous trio for the Maroon Knights.
Puck goes all the way down the end. Hastings holds it off for Meredith Komorowski. She runs into a stone wall and trying to move the puck out of the zone, but great job by the Mohawks keeping in. Baker has it, puck front of the net, and another big-time save. Mason Hastings says Brooks Nelson has had hat trick on his mind. Not once, but twice, thrice, maybe even a 4th time.
Yeah, he thought he had that one right there, and you could see him kind of look up to the rafters. How did that not go in? He's had a goal like that earlier today anyway, and he just saw him right there again. How did that not go in?
If he would have went between the legs, it might have gone in, but he said he tried to curl it around, but Hastings able to get the glove out to make the save. Teams exchange puck in the neutral zone. Now the Maroon Knights look to move it into the offensive zone. They get the puck deep, centering pass, not going to be able to get through as Atkinson was trying to make the pass. Offsides is going to be the call. Didn't have time. Again, no delayed offsides here in the middle school. As soon as you're offsides and the puck enters the zone, whistle it down.
And I know you hear us talking about Snyder and Nelson and Holt quite a bit, but they are the three best players on the ice in this game right now. In the two games we've gotten a call for them today. But it's very fun to watch all the players, but those three in particular, to see how good they are compared to their peers at this age and knowing they're only going to get better, it makes me love hockey even more.
Puck battled through the neutral zone. Eventually Snyder has it, fires that long whistle of a shot. That one blockered into the near side corner. As carrying it ahead is Finn Tiu. Medecky goes in the middle of the ice. As good job there by Isaac Tiu to poke that one away from Snyder. Holt tried to carry it in, got it taken off his tape. As that shot comes in, fires and misses just wide, as Jaden Polisario had the opportunity. He takes a hit in the corner trying to knock down Baker. Baker tries to fire the pass across. He drills his teammate Medecky in the process, but he moves the puck. Mohawks keep it in the zone. As the pass came to the slot. They have a player back. They were trying to spring Isaac Tiu, who still gets the pass, but he loses it at the blue line. A lot of play right near the benches on both sides. Finn Tiu tries to dangle past one. He's got Nelson breathing down his neck to try to move it as well. Brooks Nelson, toe drag move around one, tries to go around another. He gets absolutely hauled down. No penalty is going to be called, but that was just 2-on-1 defense there. Maroon Knights cleared out of the zone. Possibly were trying to break go in the other direction, but were stood up in the neutral zone. As Vilas does a good job poking that puck away on the forechecking player. Kincaid fires a shot. That one was hit by a stick, maybe by one from each team. Pass to the slot. Kaczynski was right there in a good scoring area. This is a one-goal game that saw a lot of scoring early on. Haven't seen anything since. Centering pass in front, tipped towards the net as Perella keeps it out. Centering pass, Kaczynski, again, not even a shot off there. His bodies were there to stop it. Moving the other direction is Cash. Cash gets it taken off of his stake as the Maroon Knights look to push the other way, as the getting caught in a change was the Mohawks. Kaczynski leaves the puck behind him as Nelson loses it. Kaczynski, scoring area, fires, shot, misses the net high as we're down to 7:20 remaining here in the third period in an exciting matchup here so far in the middle school championships.
This whole offensive possession for Wheeling Central is due to Zane Atkinson's back checking in his own defensive zone, getting back and helping out his defense. And man, the Maroon Knights have had 2 or 3 opportunities in this offensive possession alone at scoring a goal.
Atkinson had a chance in front of the net, and this one's going to be poked free as Brooks Nelson runs to the referee and says, "Get out of my way, please," as he turns around. This is going to be a turnover. Cass was right there reading it. Snyder had it, as we're going to get a penalty. Interference, I think it might go on Nelson, so that's a big-time penalty killer. It's going to head to the box, as well as Central's going to get their 3rd power play of the game. As I fill out the sheet here with 6:47. So power play number 3. Wheeling Central is 0 for 2 so far on the man advantage.
Well, we'll see how they do early in this power play. We'll see what the coach wants to do. If the Knights don't get a goal in the first minute or so, or the first 30 seconds.
Ooh. As you ring the crossbar, as that is Landon Hadfield.
I might try to get some kind of combination, whether it be Vilas and Kaczynski out there with Holt, or Zane Atkinson. 2 out of the 3. I don't really care which 2 for Wheeling Central. If I'm the coach, I'm going to put them out there with Holt.
As Medecky gets a golden opportunity shorthanded, as a big staple of a hit for both sides onto the far side boards. Again, Wheeling Central's on a power play here, and they're getting outchanced again. But here comes Max Snyder. Snyder in, goes for the tough angle, fires a low shot. Rebound comes out, and the shot is swallowed up by Hastings, as it was Medecky who had the opportunity. Tried to go low, seen him go up top a couple times, not able to find the space there, so tries the low part of the net.
Yeah, that's why he's done a great job in net so far, and now Nelson is in the box. Snyder's going to the bench. It's been very, very, very rare throughout these two games between these two teams today to see Morgantown put anybody out there without Snyder or Nelson on the ice.
Kaczynski coming in after the defensive zone draw, gets a shot off, rebound, sits right there in front. And Morgantown looks like they're going to be able to clear the zone as they're killing for the next 25 seconds. Cash carries in, fires a shot, blockered away by Hastings. Blue Knights try to clear the zone, but not able to. Pass comes across. Cash will be the first one on it for the next 15 seconds. The Mohawks will be killing, but the Maroon Knights look to push it the other way. Loss in the referee skates in front of the bench. Oh, that was going to be a 3-on-0 possibility. Whistle's going to be blown.
And now I believe they're calling a penalty on the Wheeling Central bench. I don't know if it was an official, or I'm sorry, a coach or a player maybe has said something.
That's going to be unsportsmanlike conduct. They weren't happy with everything going on in the crease there. So we'll get 4-on-4 for 3 seconds, and then Nelson's going to come out of the box, and you're going to have a minute 57 of power play time. As it doesn't go on, it's a bench minor. I believe I saw Vilas go over to serve it. For 5:20 remaining, this could be a big point in this game. As Blaze Holt will carry it down. Wraparound chance from Holt, not able to cash it in. I don't know if that was a full 2-minute penalty.
No, 90 seconds.
Regardless, it's still going to be a minute now of power play time as Brooks Nelson can't handle the pass. As Hadfield looked to be the first one there. Tries to clear it, but he's going to be stapled into the boards and held off. Snyder has it behind the net, looking for space, curling around. Tries to find a teammate, but nobody home, and it's going to slide all the way down.
Snyder using his size and skill very well behind the net there. Just couldn't quite convert it into a goal.
Reminder, only one power play so far for Morgantown, and they scored on it. As they look to carry in, as Medecky tried to slide in, but they say he was offsides. So 27 seconds left on the power play for Morgantown, with 4:17 left in the third period.
Yeah, it's getting down to the nitty-gritty, folks. Morgantown down by 1. They won earlier in the day in the final round-robin game for the middle school. Right now, Wheeling Central is up when it matters most in the championship.
The folks that joined us on television, I said we saw a lot of offense, and I think they're calling me liars right now. No goals scored here in the third period. As a hit into the corner as Smith goes and takes the hit from Atkinson. Morgantown carries it down the middle of the ice, not able to get the entry as it stood up at the line. Atkinson comes in, loses the puck, but it goes to Isaac Tiu. Tiu will backhand it down all the way through. Vilas would come out of the box after serving the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty for the Maroon Knight bench. And we're back to five-a-side hockey. Isaac Tiu behind the net. Faces some trouble. Tries to get around one and does. Sends it to the slot, nobody home. But Jackson Cash comes in. Nelson might have a step. Brooks Nelson, right side in, fire shot. He shoots and scores. It's a hat trick for Brooks Nelson, and he ties the championship game with 3:24 remaining in the third.
Nelson able to get Komorowski turned around just a little bit. Shades of Lemieux against Ray Bork back in the day, if folks are old enough to remember that. Look at it right here, and yep. Top shelf. And again, when it's middle school and the kids are this size, that top of the net is going to be open when the goalie goes down into the butterfly, and sure enough it was. Huge, huge moment for Morgantown in the title game.
As Blaze Holt comes in, fires a shot, misses low to the left.
Nelson in 3:24, his third game.
And that goal is unassisted. Holt picks up the loose biscuit, finding space. Blaze Holt, he's being double teamed. There's nothing he could do with it. I think Morgantown understands what they need to do there. As Snyder comes, he's going to face pressure. Hadfield's there to defend. Snyder fires a shot. A kick save puck on the doorstep. It stays out, as it looked like it was a diving block by Hadfield to keep it out.
Tremendous job.
Snyder slow to get up in the corner. Hadfield says, get this thing away from me, as he takes it and swipes it all the way down for the icing. 2:40 remaining. 4-4, third period. This is exactly what we're looking for.
Could we be talking overtime here in the middle school state championship?
Again, Brooks Nelson, hat trick for his squad. This one's lifted ahead out of the zone. It's going to be handled by Baker, as Atkinson tried to take it off his tape and possibly look to run. Snyder gets around one, fires a shot. Glove save made by Hastings.
Wheeling Central, if they can get a little bit of their jump back, they've got one of their top lines on the ice right now with Atkinson, Kaczynski, and Vilas. They've had a lot of success, and again, all around, that might be their best line today.
Mohawks win the draw. Look to push it down the boards. It eventually comes to Nelson. He gets it poked off his tape. Low shot. That one tipped as it goes wide. Puck loose behind the net in the trap as we now into the corner. Nelson, first one on it. Back to the line to Baker. Baker fires a long shot. That one's tipped. Doesn't get on goal. Lands right into Nelson again. Man, that puck finds him wherever he is at. Brooks Nelson looked to be the first one on it, but Finn Tiu is right there. Shovels it aside. And Atkinson tries to poke it ahead, and he does. Kaczynski might have a step here. He's got to try to get past Baker, and he does. Kaczynski trying the right side fire. Shot just blows over top of the net as Easton Kaczynski was right there with the opportunity. For checking it away, and eventually Baker's able to get it for the Mohawks. We're down to 100 seconds remaining in regulation.
And I don't know if the goaltender got the shaft of his stick on that shot or not, but it looked like he may have.
Komorowski looked to carry it all the way around. Nelson gets it taken away, but that's what friends are for, as Kincaid is able to come over and knock it away. Maroon Knights carry it in as we're down on $1:20. Be interested to see how these teams play. If you're Morgantown, you have the momentum right now, scoring the last 2 goals. This was a 4-2 game in favor of Wheeling Central. As the puck sits there, oh my goodness, Blaze Holt just gets absolutely barreled over by Max Snyder. I think it was unintentional, but a big hit in the neutral ice. Snyder will take it as we're under a minute remaining in regulation. Snyder looks to carry it around, and referee gets in the way. As Blaze Holt will take it. He might try to take it as far as he can, tries to shovel it forward. It runs into a bunch of bodies. No one knows where the puck is. It's right in front of the Morgantown bench. I mean, Holt gets taken down again. I think they're just going to let him play. Long shot as Hastings makes the save and gloves it up, because we're down to 34.7. I mean, if you're on the ice right now, you're getting hit. I don't know if any of it's intentional. It seems like a lot of players running into each other. And nope, sometimes the referees, they are part of the game. You might not think they are, but they are part of the game.
Yep.
As we're going to get a timeout for Morgantown here, as that shot advantage, wow, did that change in a heartbeat. Wheeling Central has 3 shots in the third period. Morgantown, 9.
Yep. Morgantown has really turned it on here when they needed to. Tied this one up, and again, we talk about the big dogs for Morgantown, whether it be Snyder or Nelson, and Wheeling Central. It's Blaze Holt and that line of Kaczynski and Vilas and Atkinson right there. Yep.
Oh, yeah, the shaft of the stick. That was incredible. An incredible save made by Joey Perella.
Well, glad the folks at home watching on TV, they picked a good time to turn this one on. It's going to be a tremendous last 35 seconds and possibly overtime as well. We'll see here, and what better way to have a state title game than have it go down to the wire.
It's going to be interesting. It feels like Morgantown has the momentum at the moment.
Yeah.
So you don't want to know if you're Central, you're trying to hang on and get this to overtime, be like, hey, we got this overtime, or you're like, okay, let's just try to play our game. If you're Morgantown and you smell the blood in the water, you're trying to win this right now in the next 34.7.
Now they do. They have the 2-headed monster out there, Snyder and Nelson for Morgantown. And sure enough, the Maroon Knights went with Kaczynski, Vilas, and Holt as their 3 forwards.
As the draw is going to be one to the wall, Snyder's going to try to battle with TU. That one comes all the way out to the line. Baker fires shot, blocked by Vilas. Puck still loose in the defensive zone for the Maroon Knights. They're trying to win the puck battle, and they do, but can't get it out. Down to 18 seconds left. Long shot fired by Cash. That's going to be blocked. Blaze Holt looks to push it down the other way. He's got 3 on him. Holt breaks through one, comes the other side, fires shot. More of a changeup as it came in on net. It's a save made by Perella. As defense, offense, scoring chances, you gotta love it.
Oh, that shot by Holt got deflected by something and confused the goaltender. Would have confused me as well. Take a look at this one more time as that puck almost went in for the game winner.
Yeah, right off the shot there as Smith gets a stick on it. You know, Perella was able to be with it the whole way as Wheeling Central will call their timeout now with 7.7 seconds left. And this is where I like to ask the question. You can tell me if I'm crazy or not. Do you dare pull the goaltender if you're Wheeling Central to go for the extra attacker?
Not with 7.7 left. If there was a little bit less time, I'd say...
That takes a lot here at the middle school level to be able to win it
Yes.
and then fire it all the way down from the empty net. Especially because if you miss, the whistle's right away.
Yeah. Yeah. If Nelson and or Snyder are on the ice, I'm not doing it just because, especially Snyder, I've seen him shoot the puck. He can get it down there better than anybody. Maybe him and Holt are the 2 top in this game, being able to do that. So, I'm not going to do that just yet. I'd still be worried. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night for a while if I was the coach of either team and that happened to me.
I think you also have to look at the situation as well. Who's taking the face-off for Morgantown? And Snyder's a forward. So are they going to move him back to a defensive position? Or it could possibly put someone in a bad position where they're not used to playing.
Yep.
That's why I mention it. You know, you gotta have the conversation piece here.
Now, if there was a little less time left, I'd absolutely think about it.
If you're at 5 seconds, you think you do it?
Possibly at this level, yeah. The fact that
that would be a clean win and a straight fire down the ice.
And you can kind of set up when you got 6 guys on the ice. If you did pull the goaltender, you can kind of do a little bit of a picket fence on that blue line to try to make sure if that did happen, somebody could get a stick, a hand, something to block that puck.
It's going to be Nelson and Holt on the draw to the left face-off dot of Perella. Holt wins the draw. Shot towards the net. Perella sticks it aside. 3 seconds. Got to get a shot off. Pass to the slot. Doesn't get through, and overtime coming up. Here's next.
Well, unbelievable overtime game for the state title. 4-4 as we head to an extra frame. And can it get any more exciting for these 2 teams? We're going to see quite a celebration for whoever wins this one. Very hard fought. And it's been incredibly fun to watch these youngsters really battle it out. And now it is becoming kind of a battle of wits now. Instead of just athletic and hockey ability, hockey IQ, it's becoming, you need to come up with a little bit of a game plan here to combat what they're going to do. I would like to see in overtime, are they going to have Snyder and Nelson on the same line, or are they going to keep them separated? How are we going to do this?
I have a feeling you're probably going to see the same line out there for as long as this game takes. I think for both sides. I think you got to put your best out there no matter the situation.
And if that is going to be the case and somehow there is a line change, I think Central will have the advantage. I think they got a little bit of a deeper roster in terms of forwards and guys that can score.
Shots on goal in the 3rd period, by the way, as Wheeling Central had 5 to finish with a total of 19. And 9 shots on goal for Morgantown to have 26. So, as we heard here in the building, 5-on-5, sudden death overtime for the title. First goal wins.
And they will have Snyder and Nelson out there. Nelson at center, left wing for Snyder.
Fortunately for Wheeling Central, if they wanted to decide what they were doing line-wise, with them being the home team, they do get the second change. So they were able to match up if they wanted to.
Well, here's the thing now for Morgantown. If they end up doing a line change, and both Snyder and Nelson come off the ice. Wheeling Central is going to have a very good second line.
Jackson Cash almost tried to put that one to bed right away.
And watch, that'll be what it ends up being. It'll be someone we haven't talked about much at all getting this overtime winner.
As Hastings makes the catch on the puck. That one might have been going wide. Catches it anyway, gets the whistle. I think at this point you don't really care. I think you're just going to try to make the catch and get some new people out on the ice. And you see Central going a quick shift there.
Yeah, we'll see. I think they got a taste of what that line could do against Nelson and Snyder. Now they want to see what this one can do.
As Snyder has it, tries to cut towards the middle. He's going to spin all the way back. Shot tipped down on the rebound as Cash hits the outside of the net on an opportunity there after the long point shot. Puck's going to be poked ahead by Zane Atkinson. Not enough for icing. As the Mohawks fired across the ice. As Kaczynski has it, runs into his own teammate, tries to get around. As you're going to see Snyder go down, looked up at the referee. Not going to be a call in this case. As Komorowski has it, dips it around and gets it out of the zone. Maroon Knights make a line change. That's Jackson Cash. Pass across. Brooks Nelson for the win. Misses the net wide.
That was a great pass by Cash.
Almost like it was on the money. As the Mohawks get it off of a body in front. That one could have took a bad directional change, but it goes directly to the Maroon Knights. As the puck is going to be offsides, be my guess. It's kind of hard for us to see from where we're at in the broadcast booth. Might have been, it was right in front of the Maroon Knight bench.
Wheeling Central gets that first line back out there with Blaze Holt.
As Holt wins the draw clean, but almost too clean. As it goes back to Kincaid, turns around as she tries to fire it up the boards. Maroon Knights look to push out of the zone as it's Blaze Holt. Tries to get past Baker. He looks to be sworn off there. He's going to be taken down. Arms will stay down, so we'll continue to play five-a-side hockey. As Hadfield has it, long shot, shoots and scores! Game over, heartbreaker celebration. Wheeling Central wins it in overtime.
Well, we kind of thought it might be somebody we haven't said much about, and we said it earlier in the game. Landon Hatfield played very well defensively early in this hockey game, and the hockey gods did look down and say, hey, son, you played well defensively. We're going to throw you a bone and let you get some offensive glory.
As Wheeling Central wins the Dick Riley Middle School State Championship, again on a fantastic shot by Landon Hadfield.
By both teams.
As both teams will come through and will shake hands. As you like to see here, as we will see the championship trophy and the presentation will all be right here. As we will hear from the winning coach as well. And I'm sure we will have a game MVP. I mean, get your choice ready, because that's going to be a tough one, as we were able to see a replay of the game-winning goal there. Lots of bodies in front of the net there. That one goes clean through for Hadfield. Getting another look at it. Pass comes back. Fires the shot just in between the glove and the arm as Wheeling Central gets the victory.
That's at least the third time in this championship game that Wheeling Central has gotten that goal between the arm and the body. I don't know if that was on a scouting report or not, but it seemed to be where they went with a lot of their shots, and sure enough, they get a big victory here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to announce the game MVP.
So getting ready for the MVP.
The game MVP from Wheeling Central, Landon Hatfield.
As Hatfield gets
the
MVP, as I think is right when you score the game winner in overtime to win the championship.
Hatfield, who plays on the varsity team. Good job, Hatfield.
As I believe they said it was his brother who plays for the varsity team, Gary Hatfield. was the one that gave him the MVP.
How about that? Not too shabby.
And the tournament MVP for middle schools. From Wheeling Central, number 14, Blaze.
As Blaze Holt wins the MVP for the whole tournament.
Congratulations to Blaze Holt and the Maroon Knights. Great job by the Mohawks as well.
As it was an excellent game here. We had absolutely fantastic.
Congratulations to the Maroon Knights. Morgantown played their hearts out in this one. They deserve a lot of credit, especially Nelson, especially Snyder. They played tremendous. The goaltender as well, Perella, just a great job. Nelson is in 8th grade. So is Snyder. So is Perella. They'll all be with the high school team next year. It's going to be fun to watch them progress and continue at the high school level.
Oh, without a doubt. This was a really very fun game to watch. He played. As both sides will get the medals for second place here. This is for Morgantown. As they will go through the lineups here yet again. And while we have the second, while they're announcing everybody, we'll go through the game recap here so far. It only took one shot on goal in the overtime period from each side. One went in, one didn't. But all the way back in the first period of play, we saw Wheeling Central get an early power play. Just 20 seconds in to that. We've seen it multiple times. Brooks Nelson goes the other direction shorthanded, is able to put it in. Made it 1-0 Morgantown. 10 minutes and 10 seconds left to go in that first period. Wheeling Central, though, was able to tie it back up just 2 minutes later, as coming in was Easton Kaczynski, is able to fire it into the top right corner of the net. That tied it 1-1 at the 8-10 minute mark in that first period, as the assist on that play went to Atkinson and Kincaid. Wheeling Central, less than a minute and a half later, makes it 2-1, as scoring the goal was Blaze Holt, as that one was assisted by Ruger Williams. That made it 2-1. But Morgantown was able to come back and make it 2-2, as, you know, shocking. Brooks Nelson scores again for him. This time comes on the power play, as the assist went to Ryder Baker and number 9, Aaron Madecki. Again, that one came on the power play, and Wheeling Central made it 3-2 before the end of that first period of play, as it was Blaze Holt yet again. And the assist went to number 29. That goes Landon Hadfield. And eventually it goes to number 13, looking at my roster, as Jaden Palisario. So that was our score after one period of play, 3-2. The second period starts with Wheeling Central scoring again. It was a 2-on-1 that saw Mason Vilas come in and put the puck in. With him on that 2-on-1 was Kaczynski on the play. That made it 4-2. Meredith Komorowski also gets an assist on that play. And a couple minutes later, Morgantown's able to cut into the deficit and make it a 1-goal game, as coming down and scoring on a 2-on-1 was Jackson Cash, as he came in with Brooks Nelson, and that made it 4-3. And then late in the game, Brooks Nelson finishes off the hat trick and is able to put one into the top right corner of the net, sends this one to overtime, and eventually it comes to overtime, one shot apiece, as we mentioned. Finishing it off was Landon Hadfield. Had some space towards the point, is able to fire the shot and sees its eye through and goes through, as Wheeling Central wins it in overtime for the championship.
Yeah, it's always those kind of game winners, it seems like. Bodies in front of the net, a difficult shot for the goaltender to see, and was it, like you said, a bit of a seeing eye shot, and of course it goes in. And I still am happy as a former defenseman that the defenseman got the goal, the one that has made some great defensive plays in this game, and he gets to be rewarded with a memory he will never forget.
Absolutely. That's going to be one they're going to talk about for a while now. You're always going to have that memory.
And I'm sure these two teams will continue to talk about this one as the years move on and they play each other in the high school division. And as you said during the round-robin game at 8 a.m. this morning, some of these kids might be on the same travel teams when they go other places, so that is a possibility, and I wonder how often they will talk about this one. Just the heartbreak for Morgantown and nothing but smiles for Wheeling Central.
It's crazy, especially because now they're going to look at each other like, well, we won the first one, well, they won the second one, so wonder if there'll be a third matchup, maybe not here at West Bank Arena, but somewhere else.
Yeah.
As you're going to see the winning coaches for Wheeling Central come over and accept the trophy. As the legendary Dick Riley comes out as Wheeling Hockey Hall of Famer, Dick Riley.
I believe those are the three captains. They may not have letters on their sweaters, but I'd assume they're the captains for Wheeling Central, and congrats, fellas.
As you see the graphic there at the bottom, the 2025 West Virginia State Championship. The Dick Riley Middle School champions is your Wheeling Central Maroon Knights.
What's the hockey term for Blaze Holt's hair? Look,
that's
lettuce.
Some solid lettuce right there.
Yeah. Looks like he's competing in, what is it, the Minnesota High School hockey tournament?
All hair team.
Yeah. Oh, he might be the captain of the hair team for the middle school division here in West Virginia.
As they continue to celebrate on the ice, we remind folks that coming up next will be our high school state championship game. That should be a doozy as well. It's hard to follow this one up that we had here, but it's going to be a good one just as well, as it's going to be Wheeling Park taking on Morgantown here as well. That will be coming up shortly after we get finished with the celebration, and eventually we will get an interview with the winning coach here.
And just to preview that high school state championship, well, we take a look. One of those great shots of the team celebrating with the cup.
As they're going to get their picture taken down on the ice as they get everything sorted out. As Todd said, he will have a little bit of a quick preview for you before we move everything in the right direction.
Well, luckily for us, we did get to see Wheeling Park play this past Friday. We'll see them again today.
And we'll see them here in a little bit, as we're going to take a quick break as they continue to celebrate down on the ice. We'll be right back here. This is the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine.
My name is Ron Sismondo. I'm an orthopedic sports medicine surgeon at WVU Medicine Wheeling Hospital. So my goal is to never try to take you out of whatever you want to do. I'm not there to pull them off the field. Like, I'm not there to tell you, like, you can't go golfing or you can't do what you love doing and what you enjoy doing. My goal is to make sure that you're able to continue to do it and do it as best as you possibly can. You want to be out there, and that's something that's important to you. That's part of your life.
When life throws you a curveball, turn to Bill's Towing and Recovery, your Ohio Valley expert. Since 1981, Bill's has been the most trusted name in towing, roadside assistance, and fleet maintenance. Whether you're stuck on Route 250 or I-70, our 24/7 service ensures you help is just a phone call away. With partnership from AAA to top auto insurance providers, we're ready to handle your needs swiftly and professionally. For reliable service day or night, trust Bill's Towing and Recovery.
I meet people every single day who are dealing with injury, dealing with a loss of a loved one, who are dealing with a situation in their darkest hour. Fortunately, I get to be a part of that story. I get to help them work through that problem. The Stuckey Firm is here for you to provide you the resources and experience that you need to get back on your feet.
over 4 decades, the health plan is called West Virginia Home. It all started with a vision to serve our community with pride and integrity. We've grown alongside West Virginia, becoming part of its fabric. We've been here through thick and thin, supporting local families and businesses. Because at the health plan, we don't just work here, we live here. Proudly serving West Virginia since 1979. Your trusted partner in the community. The health plan. Here for you.
Head coach of the winning Catholic Central Maroon Knights. First of all, how are we feeling right now?
Oh, great. Kids definitely played hard. They deserve this one big time.
Of course. Now, obviously, that was an overtime winner from Hatfield. So how did we get this drawn up? Was this planned or just kind of happened?
Landon's always got a good shot from the point, so we definitely look to him. That's part of the game plan to get shots through, and it just worked out that way. And
here we are,
well, yeah,
right?
Here we are. Yeah.
Exactly. Now, of course, you guys, just won, and obviously kids are feeling pretty good about all this. And you just said to me before we came out of the commercial, this is probably their 6th game this weekend, correct?
Yeah, a lot of these kids still play travel too, so still have league games going on during the tournament. So all these kids on both sides are pretty gassed, and they gave it their all today. Couldn't be happier with them.
Of course. And it's Sunday, so of course some of these kids also have school tomorrow too.
Yes,
so, but they get to go to school tomorrow, winners, of
Yes,
course.
Absolutely.
So, and of course that very last timeout, right before we went into overtime, what were we thinking in that timeout?
We just wanted to get them in the right position, make sure they knew what their assignments were, who to go to if we lose the draw, if we win the draw, where we want them to be, just basic kind of stuff like that. So.
Of course. Well, congratulations again, and Isaac, Todd, back up to you guys.
Thank you so much, Harley, as we're going to take a look at some of our highlights in this one. Again, a fantastic game, broke it down already a couple times here, but you saw some high-quality scoring. Here comes Brooks Nelson and able to finish it off. Oh, the nice hair, slick back celebration there. Getting the crowd pumped up as well. I think he knows in enemy territory as that was 1-0 Morgantown. A couple of other chances. This was Jackson Cash fired one on net, and this one rang the post for Nelson. After you saw that first couple of minutes, you're thinking, oh boy, here comes Morgantown, but Wheeling Central comes back the other way. Instant Kaczynski was able to come in and lift it in the top part of the net as he stopped and makes the celebration there of his teammates as well. That made it 1-1. The first period was far from over from there. A couple of other big opportunities as this one's going to be intercepted and picked off, but nothing to score on that one. Eventually this one goes and rings post as well, as that was Blaze Holt. Play continued to move. Holt was able to move past a couple, works his way in, goes to the 5-hole, was able to score. So Holt doesn't score on the first one, gets the second try, is able to put it in.
Yeah, Holt, he thought he'd step up big in this game. He did. It had a little bit of a quiet game in the round robin one at 8 a.m. this morning. Stepped up when it mattered most in the state title.
And this one comes on the power play as we saw Brooks Nelson again. A long shot comes in, gets tipped down, eventually lands to him on the doorstep, able to swipe it home. That made it 2-2. Still one more goal to score here in this first period. Kaczynski tries to come in again, not able to score on this one, but he's able to get the good pass across the crease eventually, as it's going to come as Hadfield gets this one. Actually, missed the goal there. My bad. It's 3-2 as Blaze Holt was able to tip this one in as Hadfield fired the point shot. That made it 3-2. That was our score after the first period of play. Another chance came down for Nelson as he flew down the right side, tried to go for the tough angle, and eventually was saved.
Doing a good job here for the Wheeling Central goaltender. A lot of good saves and had some big-time snipers for Morgantown that he stopped.
First period saw shots being 9-6 in favor of Wheeling Central. That one doesn't count as it rings a post. As we move to the second period, where we saw just one goal apiece in that second frame, and saw Wheeling Central get it first. And this is the one I was referring to earlier, as a beautiful pass across from Easton Kaczynski, as he's able to find Vilas to put it into the net, as that made it 4-2, and you felt pretty good if you were Wheeling Central at this point.
Absolutely so, but after that little play right there, you're feeling even a little better. The luck is really on your side.
As Holt was trying to go for the hat trick, as Perella was able to make a body save. But Nelson working through one move, another move, steps it off. Jackson Cash, top shelf, able to make it a 4-3 game towards the middle portion of that second period, and that would be our score after 2 periods of play, but not without some effort, as another shot and another big-time save, as Nelson, again, this kid is all over the place on the ice.
Absolutely so. We get another opportunity here for him. Once again, the goaltender for Wheeling Central steps up, hit the post too, had some help.
And Snyder comes in, worked his way all the way in, tried to get the first opportunity, try to flip the second one over top of the goaltender. And here's another one. Snyder, just using his size to his advantage, came and tried to pass it across to Nelson. You think that combination is almost a surefire goal, but not this time.
Well, the Knights had to worry about that. Absolutely, they knew from the first game this morning in the round robin that Nelson and Snyder are dangerous. They were able to hold them somewhat in check, at least enough to pull off a lead here in the third.
And moving into the third period, those shots in the second period, Wheeling Central of 5 for a total of 14. Morgantown of 11 to put them up to 17. And this one felt like, no scoring was going to happen, as, again, Brooks Nelson robbed on the doorstep by the goaltender Mason Hastings. Continued to see the Maroon Knights move the puck all the way around the ice. Felt like they were doing as best of a job they could, but, this Morgantown team putting themselves in good positions to score as well. As we saw a shot here from Hadfield as he rang the crossbar on the power play.
Little foreshadowing.
Maroon Knights tried to move the puck out of the zone. Another scoring chance there as the net was missed. Snyder carries in down the left side, looking for space, fires that one low, a stick save, and another opportunity came in from Madecki. Blaze Holt again was looking to carry this one to the end, tried to go around for the wraparound. Perella just able to get over there with the skate. But late in the period, it's Brooks Nelson. Needs his team when he needs to. He's able to fire to the top right corner, says something to the Maroon Knights as he turns around and said, I think this one might be going to overtime. But there was a little bit of time in between there to try to see how far this one was going to go. Morgantown put some pressure on.
Absolutely so, and see Kaczynski here as well in the third period, putting some pressure on late. And neither one of these teams, though, with a little bit of time left tied in the third period, that was a tricky one, but...
And then in the last couple of seconds, a low dipping shot there before we are eventually going to send this one to overtime. As that was crazy ending to that one. Both teams using timeouts for offensive zone face-offs. We go to overtime here. Sides had one shot apiece in the overtime period. It's easy to break it down as simple as this. One went in, one didn't.
Yeah.
And you have to find out what side, as Jackson Cash fired one and missed the net. Holt gets tackled down. But eventually, it's Hadfield. Comes from back playing defense, steps into a shot, is able to find the seeing eye shot as it finds Twine. And as you see the Wheeling Central Maroon Knights celebrate the middle school championship as they won the Dick Riley Trophy.
A very hard-fought win for the Maroon Knights in this one. And again, you've got to give all the credit in the world to Morgantown Middle School as well. They did a tremendous job, both of these teams, but the Maroon Knights come out on top. They are the victors. To the victors go the spoils, which is the Dick Riley Cup.
Absolutely a fantastic game. as we're coming up here soon to send you to break, and we'll be back for some high school action that will coming up here very shortly. We'll be back right here on the West Virginia State High School State Championships in Middle School, all presented by WVU Medicine.
My name is Ron Sismondo. I'm an orthopedic sports medicine surgeon at WVU Medicine Wheeling Hospital. So my goal is to never try to take you out of whatever you want to do. I'm not there to pull them off the field. Like, I'm not there to tell you, like, you can't go golfing or you can't do what you love doing, what you enjoy doing. My goal is to make sure that you're able to continue to do it and do it as best as you possibly can. You want to be out there. That's something that's important to you. That's part of your life.
When life throws you a curveball, turn to Bill's Towing and Recovery, your Ohio Valley expert. Since 1981, Bill's has been the most trusted name in towing, roadside assistance, and fleet maintenance. Whether you're stuck on Route 250 or I-70, our 24/7 service ensures you help is just a phone call away. With partnerships from AAA to top auto insurance providers, we're ready to handle your needs swiftly and professionally. For reliable service day or night, trust Bill's Towing and Recovery.
I meet people every single day who are dealing with injury, dealing with a loss of a loved one, who are dealing with a situation in their darkest hour. Fortunately, I get to be a part of that story. I get to help them work through that problem. The Stuckey Firm is here for you to provide you the resources and experience that you need to get back on your feet.
We're Panhandle cleaning and restoration, and we're gonna save you. We've got it down to a science, an absolute state of art. We do it all, restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We're Panhandle cleaning and restoration, and we're gonna save you.
For over 4 decades, the health plan is called West Virginia Home. It all started with a vision to serve our community with pride and integrity. We've grown alongside West Virginia, becoming part of its fabric. We've been here through thick and thin, supporting local families and businesses. Because at the health plan, we don't just work here, we live here. Proudly serving West Virginia since 1979. Your trusted partner in the community, the health plan. Here for you.
All right, I'm here with Derek Army, the head coach of the Wheeling Nailers. Welcome to some hockey in the state of West Virginia. Of course, that's not the Nailers.
Yes.
So Nailers, of course, are a sponsor of this tournament this weekend. So why are the Nailers getting involved with this?
I mean, for me, simple as, we love the local hockey. High school hockey was so important to all of us growing up that you want to give back and you want to support the hockey. You want to support the youth hockey. You want to support whether it be from Timbits youth hockey all the way to high school. And it's great to see all these kids have so much fun. And we get to see Central a lot and Lindsay a lot practice. So it is nice to follow these teams and now follow as they get in the tournament.
Of course. Now, obviously, this isn't quite Nailers hockey. These guys are playing a little bit of a lower speed, but are you seeing anything promising with some of these guys?
For sure. You could see a lot of the kids who have, whether it be high-end skill that have worked a lot with their youth teams. You could see kids that just care about hockey, and maybe they don't play hockey in college, or maybe it stops for them now, but they're going to love hockey forever. And so you do see the passion, you see a lot of the skill from the young kids that have worked on it from when they were youth till now. So it is exciting. You see some good goaltending. So it is a great tournament. You can see where there are some college hockey players. There may be a few pro players out there.
Of course. Now, of course, the Nailers are also going to be playing here this weekend, so it's a full weekend of hockey here in Wheeling.
Yes.
4 long days of hockey lead to this all right here. It's the West Virginia State Hockey Championship presented by WVU Medicine. I'm Isaac Bass here alongside me for our 4th game of the day with Todd Allum. And Todd, this is the one I think I circled coming into this, being like, this could be the best matchup on our whole list, and we're lucky enough, this is what we get.
Absolutely so. These two teams have done very well for themselves. We got to see Wheeling Park play on Friday night. This will be our first time calling Morgantown's high school team, so it'll be a fun one to watch. We saw a little bit of Morgantown last year as well. This one's going to be fun.
It really should be. There's plenty of star power on each side. And excited to see how these teams match up against each other, especially with it being with everything on the line. You feel like the game has to change a little bit.
A little bit. Things might get a little tighter. Maybe somebody's a little more comfortable in these kind of situations. They get a goal early. A little surprise there. We'll see what happens, but it's going to be fun to see. I'm going to be interested to see the coaching matchup as well, if there's any little adjustments here and there.
It should be a good one. Both teams warming up on the ice behind us right now, and it should be a good one here at West Banco Arena. Hope you stay tuned here. We'll be back for the game action here shortly. like both sides are getting ready for the introductions before this championship game. We'll sit back, let you listen in to the introductions for both squads.
Banco Arena for the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine. Today, it's the high school championship game. The winner claims the Bob Otten Trophy. The game pits the visitors on the scoreboard, the Patriots of Wheeling Park High School, and the Mohawks of Morgantown. Now let's meet the teams, starting with the Patriots. Welcome, number 1, Chase Lizon. Number 2, Owen Abraham. Number 3, Anna Brunner. Number 4, Gavin Hooterlick. Number 10, Parker Jasko. Number 11, Landon Szynski. Number 14, Sam Kiger. Welcome number 16, Jacob Robinson. Number 17, Caden Schnarr. Number 19, Brody Groom. Number 20, Daniel Tadich. Welcome to number 21, Sam Rocky. Number 25, Luke Simonetti. 27, Logan Roxby. 28, Haley Hastings. 32, Caden Lyons. 37, Jax Updegraff. 47, Cooper Abraham. And 49, Brody Davis. The coaches for Wheeling Park, head coach Marcus Black, assisted by Shane Wilson. Now let's meet Morgantown. Number 4, John DiBartolomeo. Number 8, Ben Wilson. Number 9, Vinny Sandolfini. Number 10, Gino Valenti. Number 11, Cameron Smith. Number 13, Jacob Hollander. Number 14, Weston Maisie. Number 15, Cooper Cox. Number 16, Lucas Wilson. Let's welcome 17, James Robbins. Number 19, Owen Young. Number 21, Justin Daffner. 25, Hank Wilson. Number 31, Nico Cortsis. 41, Sierra Mazie. 55, Cooper Helen. 71, Jonathan Price. 81, Aiden Shepard. 88, Dom Petrucci. And 92, Lincoln Cox. Morgantown is coached by Rob Ruckus, assisted by Jeff Anderson and Zach Taylor. And before we drop the puck, we ask you to please rise if you're able. And gentlemen, remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Some great pre-game presentation, as we said, heading into the middle school championship. Now here on the high school championship, there is only one thing left to do, and that is to drop the puck and get this one underway. Morgantown will be in the white jerseys with the red trim going from the shoulders down to the sleeve. Red numbers on the back with the same on the nameplate, white numbers on the sleeves. Wheeling Park will be in the all red jerseys with the white trim on the shoulders. Numbers on the back being in white, and the nameplate also being in white. Trying to see, I don't believe they have sleeve numbers.
Fans, we are ready for the state championship game.
Wheeling Park will go from right to left here in the first period. Morgantown left to right. Flip those directions if you're watching with us either on YouTube with the Mountain State Hockey League YouTube page or on WTRF's My Ohio Valley. As both squads seem to be ready. The one we've all been waiting for.
Well, there's one specific matchup that I'm excited to see, and I'll be honest with you, I don't know how much we're going to see it, but because it's two freshmen, one is in net for Wheeling Park, the other, number 88, Don Petrucci for Morgantown.
The puck is down, the game is on, and we are now underway. As Morgantown went forward off the draw and tried to set up a quick play. Eventually now it's going to be curled back as Cortsis has it. He's going to get his pocket picked as the puck looks to be moved down first one on it is going to be Schnarr for the Patriots. Tries to one-hand it up the boards. Eventually that puck's going to pop directly up into the air. Continues to go into the near side corner, and is going to be swirled all the way around as Aiden Shepard goes to move it forward. Kiger finds a teammate, is able to tip it down, that being Owen Abraham. From the bench directly to play it there is Hollander. And eventually it's going to be moved into the offensive zone by Valenti. Shot misses wide of the net. Puck being able to be stayed into the zone for Morgantown. Tough angle shot from behind the net. That's going to be a save made by Jax Updegraff. Todd mentioned Updegraff, the freshman in between the pipes for the Patriots, has been so far as a big hit trying to carry the puck in. I believe that was Shepard that got flattened. Sticks get tangled up, no call. Working to the front of the net, being sledded down was Owen Abraham. Again, arms are staying down. Pass is going to be picked off, and looking to move the other direction are the Mohawks. Coming in, stopping on a dime as Hollander throws it to some space. Looked like he was trying to find Hank Wilson. A couple of Mohawks run into each other. Eventually it's going to be defense and offense, but eventually it's going to be picked off in the neutral zone. Both sides moving in. Long shot going to be cut by Updegraff as we're 15-19 remaining here in the first period. Back and forth we go. 3 shots on goal.
Great pace to this one so far. We thought we were seeing some very good youth hockey when it came to the junior high or middle school games, 6th, 7th, 8th graders. It jumps to high school. Boy, this is a different level.
Morgantown wins the draw, fires a long shot. That one hits the body along the way and goes to the right of Updegraff. Young pushes it down the boards. Trying to find teammates. Stick in the legs are going to get an early penalty. Updegraff makes a save. Rebound. Another rebound comes out. But a delayed penalty on Wheeling Park as Morgantown will head to the power play here early. Should be a trip. As going to the box is number 20, Daniel Tadich.
And there it was. Again, I don't believe it was intentional going for the puck. Got caught up in the feet. And sure enough, they'll call that every single time.
Weston Maisie in on the draw for Morgantown is able to be one forward.
2 minutes for
and the
tripping.
Mohawks will have possession.
2 minutes for tripping at 15.
Moving the puck around, fanning on the pass, and eventually getting it taken away. It's going to be Owen Abraham who forces it out to neutral ice. But turning right back and working their way in are the Mohawks of a high shot that might have gotten the glove of Updegraff, as that came from Aiden Shepard. Puck's going to be forced out of the zone. Patriots try to go short-handed. They have some space. Have to watch out as it's Simonetti. Finds space in the slot. Goes for the tip in front as Abraham was going right there. Great patience by the Patriots short-handed. Saw Simonetti hang back, try to get that pass in front of that to Abraham.
That's way too good of a scoring chance to give up for Morgantown. While you're on the power play, we take a look again. Patience has been a key throughout this tournament, whether it be the middle school level or high school. The players with the most patience are the most successful.
Morgantown takes it off of the tie-up on the draw. They are still on the power play for the next minute and 15 seconds. Shepard carries in on the left side, dumps it towards the middle, trying to find teammates. One-time shot, they score!
I believe that was the captain for Morgantown, Gino Valentine.
Gino Valenti is the one that rifles the one-timer under the bar and into the net. It's 1-0 Morgantown here early.
Take a look at this. Again, look at the patience. Waits for the man to get open. Wide open. From the top of the circle. Folks, Morgantown made that one look easy.
Find the open man and able to rifle it in.
And for Updegraff, the young goaltender, just a freshman, that's really tough across the body.
Assisted by Jacob Hollander.
Perfectly placed top shelf.
Valenti from Hollander, a power play goal.
And the assist will go to on the pass is Hollander, who absolutely set up his man on that one-timer. Morgantown trying to continue to put some pressure on. And now the Patriots will send it the other direction, dumping it in deep as Caden Lyons. Puck swirled all the way around, but not able to keep it in the zone are the Patriots as Sam Kiger has it. Kiger will drop it back. As the Patriots will move it forward. That's the first one on as Cooper Abraham. Abraham comes in, gets around a defender. Puck loose on a doorstep. They score! Gavin Herdlick was right there on the doorstep. Saw Cooper Abraham come around and try to stuff it in. It's tied 1-1.
Answers right back to the Patriots. Great to see. This is going to be a back and forth game, and we take another look at this. Sticks everywhere on the ice, just loose. Abraham again. There's the patience, folks. Understanding. And right in front of the net, the answer.
Less than a minute apart as we're all tied up. As the Mohawks will move it around behind their net, but they turn it over in the zone. Oh, grand scoring chance there, but Wheeling Park misses the net wide.
There's still Lions stick on the ice behind the net for Morgantown.
Puck's being able to swat it in for the Patriots as Roxby. Now Abraham. Simonetti pass in front of the net. Luke Simonetti, a couple of grand opportunities because Kiger's able to keep it in. Trying to find some space to the backhand. Hits a teammate along the way as that was Szynski was there in front of the net. As a hit towards the boards, this is going to be delayed offsides as everyone needs to get on sides. As Owen Abraham needs to turn back around. If not, he's going to get called for offsides. Nope, they take it out of the zone anyway. Do him a favor. As the Patriots dump it ahead, it's going to go down and back into the neutral zone. And this one will be slapped all the way through and possibly going for the line change as Roxby was the one that sent it deep. Shepard drops it back to a teammate. Puck goes back to Shepard and it continues to bounce around in the neutral zone. Working through some bodies and taking some contact is the goal scorer, Herdlick. Rebound came right out in front, but swatted into the near side corner. Patriots just swing it all the way around as Rocky was able to absorb some contact. Puck loose right around the goal crease and going to cover it up as Lincoln Cox. As our other side of our goaltending matchup, as we've already mentioned, is the freshman, Jax Updegraff. And for Morgantown right there covering up that puck, number 92, Lincoln Cox, the senior.
And we see number 32 for Wheeling Park, Caden Lyons, able to pick up his stick that was stuck behind Morgantown's net for about 3 minutes.
Getting some whistles blown. There might have been some equipment issue or something. Now they have the good to go. As the draw is won by Wheeling Park. Simonetti right off the draw. Abraham wins it, being Owen Abraham. And then Simonetti is able to slap it on goal.
Boy, after watching the last few minutes, it's surprising that the shot totals are even. It feels like it's been all Wheeling Park. The ice has been tilted for the last few minutes.
Puck just drops. Simonetti gets by one. Patriots able to keep it in the zone. A low shot and a save made by Cox. As that shot, I believe, came by Lyons. Patriots move the other direction. Owen Abraham gets around one, gets put into the corner, and tries to continue to cycle the puck. Lyons is able to have it. We're going to get a delayed penalty here against Morgantown. He's going to fire it towards the empty net. It's going to be Shepard. He hits the post. That's what you get for firing the puck down the ice. As it's going to be number 81, Aiden Shepard, will head of the box. I believe it's going to be 2 minutes for interference. That comes with 11:17 left here in the first period. As Wheeling Park will have their first chance on the power play.
We take another look at that. The collision right there at the right of the screen.
Oh, they're taking both of them.
Yeah, I was going to say, that looked like it was a mutual mauling, not just one-sided, so it makes a lot of sense that both of them go in. Trying to plead his case, but I'm sorry, son.
Szynski's the one that's going off.
Well, maybe it wasn't him, but the eye in the sky don't lie. Whoever it was for Wheeling Park, absolutely.
So probably a holding interference. A combination of either.
Yep.
The next question is they put a penalty on the board and they took it off. So it looks like Morgantown has 5 players out on the ice. So it looks like we'll stay 5-on-5. You never know when they put them both in at the same time. Surprised they don't go 4-on-4 here because it happened during play.
I think that's what the question was. The conversation between Wheeling Park and the official was, is this going to be 4-on-4 or 5-on-5?
For Morgantown, number 81, and for Wheeling Park, number 11. Matching penalties, 2 minutes.
Didn't get the exact infraction. I'm going to guess it was interference or a hold or vice versa, one or the other.
We'll just call it roughing for both of them. Why not? It was a bit of a wrestling match on the ice.
So we'll continue to play five-a-side hockey as Wheeling Park wins the draw, waiting for a pass to come through. But Kiger keeps it in, but his D partner went back to play some defense. Puck will eventually bounce back for Sam Kiger. Wears the C for this Wheeling Park team. As the puck was going to be picked off there, as trying to work into the zone with Kortsis. Now moving ahead is Hollander. Hollander keeps it in, loses it in his skates. Eventually Kiger's able to have it. He kicks it ahead to Abraham. Abraham swerves in on the right side, fires a shot. That one blocked aside by Cox. As the Patriots try to keep it in their offensive zone, eventually it's going to be sent to the neutral zone. Pass came across. It's going to go right on goal to Updegraff. But if he didn't go and get it, he had number 15, Cooper Cox, going to be right in his faces. Cooper Cox came in with a little bit of a stick there on goal. This is going to get chippy here early on.
Oh, it already is a little bit, and when everything is on the line for the state title, you kind of expect it. And again, the same thing we wondered about with the middle school championship. Do some of these guys play travel together on the same team? That might be the case here for Wheeling Park and Morgantown as well. I'm not certain, or at least, very least, know that they have played against each other in travel hockey as well.
As off the draw, a shot that was deflected wide by Cameron Smith. Battle for the puck behind the net, getting some physical play too. Patriots try to swivel it out of the net, or out of the zone rather. Can't get it out. Eventually comes right back to him. Pass comes ahead, going to be tipped. As going down the ice to try to play it is Schnarr. Puck loose behind the net, centering pass, lands in front of the net. Cox trying to find it in the skates and in the bodies. Eventually the Mohawks send it forward, as firing it to safekeeping was Cooper Helen. Right off the bench, Simonetti finds the puck on his tape, and eventually Helen's able to pick it off in the neutral zone. Taking it back and slowing everything down, and now moving forward is Owen Abraham. Abraham comes up ahead of steam, comes right down the middle of the ice. Abraham fires a shot. That one looked like it was guided aside by Cox. Good passing behind the net. Abraham to Simonetti in the slot. Not able to get a shot off, but a good scoring opportunity and a chance. Stepping up on the blue line is Kiger as he waits for teammates to get on side. Kiger pressures the puck in deep. He gets knocked down in the process. Patriots want a penalty. Armas will stay down. Abraham fires a long shot, and he scores! Cooper Abraham rifles into the top part of the net. It's now 2-1 in favor of Wheeling Park.
Incredible shot there from the point, and I'll be honest with you, by the look of his reaction as we take a look at the replay, he might have been a little shocked this one in himself. Gets his head up, fires it. I don't know if it hit one of those two Morgantown players. We get another look here. Between 14 and 21, did it hit somebody? It may have just a little bit. And man, did it find just that little bit of space left between the goaltender and the post.
Goal. Scored by number 47.
Now Szynski looks to carry in as Cooper Abraham's the one that gets the goal.
Assisted by number 14.
As
Sam
Kiger will get an assist.
And 25.
Luke Simonetti will get the other one.
Abraham from Kiger and Simonetti.
Pass went to the front of the net there as Valenti, who had the first goal on the power play, fired it towards the net. Wheeling Park looks to try to get out of their zone. Morgantown looking to respond. Valenti can't handle the puck into the corner as it bounces to a Park Patriot. As Schnarr tried to push it into the zone. Eventually curling back as Lions. Ahead is Brody Davis. This one's going to be poked away. Carrying on the left side, going for the tight angle. Nothing really there was Tadic. Now the Mohawks will move it forward. The players that were in the box from before are out and have been released, so everyone's at full strength. Coming in from the shot, the glove save made by Updegraff as Di Bartolomeo was right there to fire it.
Up to Graff. Great job at cutting down the angle and making the high save.
Puck goes into the bench, I believe, or was it offsides? I think the draw goes to the same spot anyway. Just, for my own curiosity. As we have 7:51 remaining here in the first period, it is 2-1 Wheeling Park. They trailed 1-0 and have gotten the last two. As Szynski's able to carry it in and dump it all the way in deep. That's an expensive piece of equipment that snaps right there. As he's able to get a stick from the bench. As that's going to be delay a game. I think that was in the defensive zone. See what they say, unless it might have been tipped.
Or did it hit glass, maybe? Or is that even a rule in high school?
We're going to get a look at it. That's 1,000,000% delay a game. It's still 5 aside. That again, that might not be a rule in high school. Home run pass comes ahead, looking to get all the way in. Cox is able to push it aside. Racing down on that play was Cooper Abraham. Pass goes across to the near side. And batting it down out of the air was the defenseman DiBartolomeo. Carrying in, having some space, but not able to get past anything was Cooper Cox. Battle into the near side corner and out of the half wall. Working in, out of the zone, moving ahead. With the shot that was blocked, that being Schnarr. Puck being loose behind that. Schnarr in a tight angle, but hit the outside of the net. DiBartolomeo pushes it ahead, looking for some teammates as he gets the puck drop off to him by his teammate Hollander. Coming in, right on the doorstep. Puck was still loose and eventually just plops right into Updegraff's glove. On the doorstep with the shot was Hollander.
I'll tell you what, he's got some good composure for a freshman goaltender playing in such a big game. Nothing seemed to, the lights aren't too bright for him or anything like that. He seems very well prepared for this. And now for the first time in this game, we're going to get to see a matchup that I was kind of wondering about since last year, how this would go with number 88 Petrucci out there for Morgantown, just a freshman. So maybe I'm reading a little bit too much into it, maybe just a little bit too young, but a very, very, very good player for the middle school side last year.
As coming in is Petrucci. He fires a shot. High glove save made by Updegraff. Puck floating behind the net. Mohawks will control. Looking for space. This one's going to be wrapped around in the corner. Battle for it on the boards. As firing the puck intentionally wide was Daffner. This one goes all the way down the ice. It's going to be an icing with 5:58 left here in the first period.
This has been a tremendous first period, a good back and forth. Things have kind of settled down a little bit now. Some stoppages and plays will do that. But for the first, 5 to 6 minutes, a tremendous pace for a high school hockey game.
Oh, you get that initial adrenaline that comes from the game, and that's why you come out and try to score early. Wheeling Park wins it forward as Szynski will come in on that side, tried to go and dump it towards the net, not able to find a teammate as that was Luke Simonetti. Patriots keep in as it's Lyon with the long shot. Rebound, they score! Luke Simonetti off of the rebound of the Lions shot. It's 3-1 Patriots.
Yeah, we talked about it in this tournament before. You make your own luck. You got to be good positionally, and suddenly that puck seems to somehow always find you right when you need it to. And for the Wheeling Park Patriots and Simonetti, it was pretty much a pass off the pads, if you want to call it that. And take another look. Perfect right there for it with the backhand. 2-goal lead.
The old POP as the Patriots extend their lead to 2. They look to move it again, the Patriots. Tried to work into the middle there was Abraham.
And number 11, Landon Szynski.
Szynski picks up the secondary assist on that last goal. Puck comes all the way down. Icing was waved off. As now, if you're Morgantown, you're looking to try to find it. You went up 1-0, now have given up 3 straight as being pressured behind the net with Smith. Kiger, long shot, tipped down in front, laying in the crease on the doorstep. Cox eventually is able to find it, getting some shoving back and forth in the crease, as that was between Herdlick and Hank Wilson. As both sides will change some bodies on and off. Schnarr wins the draw back. Whipped around the boards. Going for the centering pass. That one's going to miss wide. That was Schnarr, I believe, on the shot. Kiger again from distance. This one misses the net high as Cox watches it sail over his head. Home run pass going the other way. Icing is going to happen again. You can win the race. It doesn't matter. It's no touch.
Boy, Schnarr was very, very close to getting goal number 4 for Wheeling Park here. But fortunately for the Mohawks, that did not happen. And even though the puck is going to be a face-off in their end of the ice right here, they're pretty lucky they're not down by 3 right now.
Offensive zone draw into the right circle. Loose puck battled all the way around as Owen Abraham dumps it in deep. Centering pass in front. They score! Luke Simonetti on the doorstep again. It's 4-1 Patriots.
Well, just the eye test, it sure looks like Wheeling Park has just got a few guys that seem like they have been playing together for years. They just know where each other's going to be. Abraham loses the faceoff, but on the back check, gets it back. And look at that. They know exactly where to go. Lincoln Kotz kind of just left to hang out to dry there as a goaltender.
Yeah, Szynski will get the primary assist, as we're going to see a goaltending change as well for Morgantown, as that's going to be the end of the night for Lincoln Kotz, as Ben Wilson will be in the game now as the goaltender.
The Wheeling Park goal scored by number 25.
As Simonetti gets the goal. Again, the assist should be Szynski and Abraham.
And number 16, Jacob Robinson.
Oh, giving it to Robinson instead.
Simonetti second of the game from Szynski and Robinson at 4:25 of the first period.
As the puck will be poked ahead by Abraham. As the Mohawks will try to move it into the neutral zone. As some bodies running into each other on the other side. They're looking for a delayed offside call. They continue to move the puck around. Cross ice pass goes the other direction. Patriots moving into the neutral zone, now carrying it ahead. Trying to find the body that they were looking for was Jasko. But moving it now are the Mohawks. That one's going to be poked away as carrying it all the way deep was Kortsis. Kiger finds Abraham as Petrucci had it in his stick and eventually got it out of his skates. Puck turned over in the neutral zone. Moving ahead is Abraham. Abraham has bodies going to the net, wasn't able to find any. Long shot comes in. That's going to be blocked away by Wilson, who just entered the game. Another shot on goal. I don't think that one ever reached Wilson, though, in the process. Mohawks swinging around the back of the boards. That's Daffner. And eventually going to be kicked ahead to Dom Petrucci. Petrucci will ladle it ahead. Going after it is Lucas Wilson. Patriots will swivel it all the way around the end boards and all the way out to the neutral zone. Getting onside now with Schnarr. No, close play, but they're going to call it offsides. 2:46 remaining here in the first period. Wheeling Park up 4-1.
Well, Park looking dominant right now here in the first. We'll see if they can keep that up, but right now, 4-1, 16-9 in shots. We're not even finished. We got 2:45 left to play in the first.
Puck goes back into the Mohawks defensive end without carrying it to the neutral zone. And they get it back in neutral zone, looking to set some things up. Firing the long pass ahead. Not sure if it connected with Cameron Smith. Icing is waved off, so I'm going to say someone got a stick on it. Patriots look to continue to move it ahead as being knocked down on the play. It's Herdlick, the goal scorer in this one. Abraham with a high shot. That one misses over top of the net. As the Mohawks will carry it down the middle of the ice. Getting through some bodies, but eventually getting it knocked off as tape was Hollander. Abraham pokes it ahead, but it gets stuck in the neutral zone. Eventually the Patriots will dump it all the way down as that was Rocky. Puck tipped as we're under 2 minutes to go here in the first period. Wheeling Park 4, Morgantown 1. Getting in with a chance. Pass across, but not being able to connect. There might be a rush here coming in, splitting the middle. Backhand front. Can't score, stays out as Wilson's able to get a piece on it. Back and forth motion there, almost 5-1 on the tape.
Man, Wilson barely saved that one. I think that was part of that puck might have been resting on the goal line. We'll take another look.
As it was Luke Simonetti looking for the natural hat trick right there. As you get the look right there, right outside of that left post. As it will be a draw to the right of Wilson. Mohawks win it as it's going to be icing and some frustration on the ice there. I believe that was Aiden Shepard who looked back and said, why are we icing the puck here? And that's one where you might not be the happiest. You won the face-off.
Yeah.
And there wasn't really any danger.
Yeah, those are the moments right now, down by 3. You're trying to get something going. Just want to get the puck down ice because Park has been laying it on you just like that. And unfortunately, some things happen that kind of hinder your offense getting down the ice.
Shot off the draw there. Ben Wilson with the save. It's about 80 seconds remaining here in the first period. It's eventually going to be won by the Mohawks. Shepard would look to be the first one there, but it's going to be chipped back in the neutral zone, and this one will be sent all the way down up to Graff. Will blocker and stick it away to a teammate. Not able to get it out of the zone are the Patriots. It comes all the way around as Kiger plays it for Wheeling Park. Looking to center it. And going there was Valenti, the one goal scorer for Morgantown as he scored on the power play. Good job of closing off a possible rush there by the Mohawks, but the puck's still loose as we're now under a minute. Shot comes in. That one's going to be sticked away, and it might lead to a possible breakout. As Maisie had it, was able to dump it off to a teammate, that being Shepard, and eventually it's going to continue to stay in the zone. Cutting into the middle, being knocked down. Penalty is going to be called as play continues to go, and eventually the Patriots get possession, and we're going to have our second power play of the game for the Mohawks. As going to the box is going to be number 2, Owen Abraham.
Yeah, that's a good call on Abraham. He absolutely hooked the guy. He kind of held him up. Yep, got his arm around the waist along with the stick. Quartzis dropped to the ground, and we'll see if they can take advantage here late in the period. It's always a heartbreaker if a team can score just before the period ends.
As they're running out of time now of 20 seconds, a blocked shot keeps the puck moving as losing it behind the net is Daffner. This one's going to be cleared to neutral ice down to 12 seconds. Got to slam on the gas pedal if you're the Mohawks. As it coming in, losing it is DiBartomeo, as that one's going to be slapped away. 2-1, got to get the shot off. It is. Up to Graff, makes the save anyway. Don't know if it would have beat the buzzer, but it is 4-1 after our first period. While we have a second in between the first and second, we're going to hear from some of our sponsors. This is the West Virginia State High School State Championship presented by WVU Medicine.
My name is Ron Sismondo. I'm an orthopedic sports medicine surgeon at WVU Medicine Wheeling Hospital. So my goal is to never try to take you out of whatever you want to do. I'm not there to pull them off the field. Like, I'm not there to tell you, like, you can't go golfing or you can't do what you love doing and what you enjoy doing. My goal is to make sure that you're able to continue to do it and do it as best as you possibly can. You want to be out there. And that's something that's important to you. That's part of your life.
When life throws you a curveball, turn to Bill's Towing and Recovery, your Ohio Valley expert. Since 1981, Bill's has been the most trusted name in towing, roadside assistance, and fleet maintenance. Whether you're stuck on Route 250 or I-70, our 24/7 service ensures you help is just a phone call away. With partnerships from AAA to top auto insurance providers, we're ready to handle your needs swiftly and professionally. For reliable service day or night, trust Bill's Towing and Recovery.
Is Ben Wilson.
As welcome back as we're underway here in the second period. Morgantown still on the power play that carries over, but Simonetti is able to carry out of his own. Possible shorthanded chance here. Fire left shot. Wilson with the glove save, smooth as ever.
Yeah, Wilson good on his angle right there, making sure. And a quick glove hand.
I believe that was Szynski on the shorthanded attempt. Minute and 15 of power play time left. As the draw goes forward, it's Szynski up against the boards behind the net, getting close to the trapezoid, and eventually it's going to be ripped through into the corner. Patriots have 3 players back, looking to carry ahead, and moving to the zone was Hollander, but that one gets taken off his tape. Now his teammates are trying to help carry it in, but Szynski finds it in the neutral zone and will fire it all the way down. Simonetti, first one on it for the Patriots, will just pin it up against the boards. Let as much time of that power play clock go off as possible. Saucer pass ahead and carry it in are the Mohawks. Dumping it off, finding Valenti, who scored the power play marker in that first period. Pass goes behind the net as it was Shepard trying to find his man Hollander. This one gets tipped down, but it's going to go all the way the length of the ice. You're allowed to play it in the restricted zone here in high school, so don't hold your breath if you see the goaltender go over that line. Hollander swirling in, drops the pass back. Other side, Shepard had a man in the slot, doesn't want it, and is able to curl it all the way back, controlling it. Valenti to the middle of the ice to Kortsis. Kortsis, low shot. That one's blocked in the slot. This might be a shorthanded break. Coming is Schnarr right down Main Street. Comes in, fires, shot, shooting, and a save made, but there's going to be a penalty. It might be possibly be a penalty shot. Shot comes in. Oh, the rebound was almost there to be able to come and play it. Eventually there's going to be possession. We'll see what we get. A hook. And don't think it's going to be a penalty shot.
Boy, that was real close to being exactly what is needed to call like a textbook penalty to cause a penalty shot. We take another look at this. And I mean, he was all alone. That's tough.
It would have been. I think it would have been an immediate whistle if it was a penalty shot.
Right.
That's a play you don't want to call when it comes to that. But Wheeling Park will get their first power play of the game, as keeping the puck in and continue to move it. As this is Abraham fires a shot. Or excuse me, that was Herdlick
at 15-12 of the second
from the tight
period.
angle. Wheeling Park will cycle the puck.
Wheeling Park on the power play.
Swinging it around the net was Groom. Back up to the line to number 27, Roxby. Back to Herdlick, who has a goal in this one. Patriots continue to swing it around. Long shot by Kiger, tipped in front. They shoot and score.
Let's see who this went off of, whether it's a Mohawk or a Patriot, not certain.
Kiger leads the line going back through, so I'm going to assume a hit a Mohawk along the way. The Patriot captain is able to make it 5-1 on the power play.
And it looked like it hit the glove of the goaltender, Ben Wilson. We take another look. Yeah, Wilson got a piece of it, but not enough. And it goes over the glove. 4-goal lead for Park.
5 consecutive goals as well, as the captain Kiger gets the goal. DiBartolomeo passes it back. Coming in, had a man in the slot, not able to have it as he sledded down the process, that being Cooper Cox. Long shot up to Graff, makes the save with the shoulder.
Scored by the captain, number 14, Sam Kiger.
As a long
Assisted
shot by
number 20,
Szynski.
Daniel Tadich. Kiger from Tadich.
As Tadich gets the
Power play
assist
goal.
on the power play goal. As the puck's moved ahead, dumped in from the red line for under 14 minutes remaining here in the second period. Herdlick, off the bench. Went for the shot, had Simonetti going to the front of the net. Simonetti tried to stuff it, not able to find a home as Smith carried it forward. Moving in is Hollander. Hollander flippers it on net, but doesn't get there. As that was gloved down by a Patriot, that being Lyons. Puck scurries its way closer to that far side corner in front of the West Virginia Powerball suite. As the puck continues just to battle and go through the neutral zone, now sent down into the Patriots' offensive zone where the Mohawks will try to break out. Swinging it all the way around the boards was Valenti. As Kiger will push it forward for the Patriots. Here comes Abraham, possibly having a break. Going to be tripped in the process. We'll see what the call is here. Possession has not been had yet. So, if anything, it's going to at least be a Patriot power play. Shot coming from number 27, Roxby. It's going to be a trip, and it will be another Patriots power play.
Park all along in this game has looked tremendous. They got puck support in every facet of the game. Breakouts are good. And I think we kind of talked about this on Friday night. Their anticipation is tremendous. We take another look there at the obvious trip.
It's going to be Weston Maisie headed in the box for the trip. So Wheeling Park will go for their second power play. They are 1 for 1 already. As the Lions takes it off, winning the draw, falling, and down is Abraham. Possible shorthanded break coming in
Wheeling Park on the
for
power
the
play.
Mohawks coming in the middle of the ice, but good defensive support there as we saw Shepard trying to break in shorthanded. Abraham comes in on the right side. Just blew a tire a second ago. Will carry it all the way in, trying to find a teammate, but he's matched well by the Mohawks. Tries to throw a fluttered saucer pass, but not able to get anywhere. And eventually it's going to be taken over in the neutral zone as someone loses a stick. Is this going to be a penalty? It is going to be a penalty, so that will do it for that power play for the Patriots, and we'll now see 4-on-4 for 1 minute and 27 seconds.
You know, this matchup, Wheeling Park versus Morgantown, not something that anyone should be. Let me take another look at this penalty here. But this rivalry, oh, there it goes. He knocked the stick out of his hands, Simonetti. Now, we've seen that multiple times today, and that's the first time we've seen it call the penalty, though.
The Wheeling Park penalty, number 2 for slashing.
And the way that one went, I would have just told the Mohawk, hey, you got to hold on to your stick a little stronger than that.
Slashing.
So we will see 4-on-4 hockey. Some more open ice here on this Sunday as Shepard carries in down the middle, try to slice through a couple of Patriots as bodies collide there, and taking the tough hit on the ice is Shepard. That's an unfortunate one there. As you saw, Roxby was trying to defend him the whole way, fell on top of him on the ice. It looks like Shepard's going to be okay. Just needed a second to gather everything up.
But again, this rivalry, Morgantown versus Wheeling Park, most recently, I think the most heated part of that rivalry was in women's basketball. What was it, 2 or 3 straight state title games those two teams met?
I think, yeah, I think you're right there. As Roxby will turn around with it, clang it off the boards and go all the way down. I think they're going to have icing. It's going to be waved off. Wilson comes out to touch it off anyway. Hank Wilson fires it around the boards, trying to find a teammate. Now pushing ahead as Cooper Cox fires a shot, and up to Graff with the glove, follows it the whole way, slides out of the way after making the catch. 11:25 left in the second period, 41 seconds left of 4-on-4.
I think Updegraff's teammates love him. You can see him right there after getting that save. Sam Kiger, the senior captain defenseman, head taps.
Draw one by the Mohawks, trying to keep it in. Pushing this one deep into the zone is Cortsis. And eventually the Patriots are able to hack it out. Simonetti coming 1-on-2. Into the middle, tries to drag around one, not able to. But the Patriots keep possession. As Szynski finds Simonetti. I think he tried to take a look up and see how much time was left on the 4-on-4 to see if he can hold it until they had to kill the penalty. Have to wait to get on sides, and they do as Cox loses it at the blue line. It's going to be swiped all the way down to Wilson. Start up pass. Cox gets around one. He's going to be knocked down. You might see some 5-on-3 here for 31 seconds. So a big opportunity for Morgantown.
Yeah, that's another obvious trip. I wouldn't be complaining to the official too much because that one was absolutely a trip by Rocky.
You'll see it here when you have the change of possession. That is what really makes it. As going to the box was 21, Rocky, as you mentioned. As the Mohawks, as we mentioned, 5-on-3 for 30 seconds. Pass across. Not able to handle it was Valenti. He faces some pressure, but he gets it back, loses it from behind as Updegraff pokes it from the side. Pass over. Maisie. As up top, deep Bart Mayo wanted it. That was a shot that was gloved down and going to be cleared the length of the ice to the goaltender, Wilson. That should do it for the 5-on-3 portion of this. So that's one kill on the side here for the Patriots. Still 1:26 to kill. As that one gets knocked out to the neutral zone. Goes off the referee, and that's unfortunate if you are the Mohawks. That is an easy clear down the ice for the Patriots. Continuing to put pressure on there. Schnarr was right there forechecking shorthandedly. Pass comes ahead, icing is waved off as Shepard gets buried into the corner by Kiger. This is going to be another penalty.
That was a rough one there. Took a hard hit and looked like he went head and shoulder first into the boards.
As Kiger's going to the box, and he's explaining what he was doing on the play. Shepard, it's still very slow to get up. He's going to try to skate this one off.
Oh, he's going to skate off the ice.
We'll see if he has finished for the evening or not. They're going to have to put a penalty up on the board. It's still going to be 5-on-3 now for 57 seconds. See how long that penalty is as well. Whenever you see injury, you start to question if we're looking at major territory.
Yep. We take another look. And I think Kiger was expecting Shepard to kind of battle with him on that hit, but Shepard was thinking puck only. And I can understand where Kiger coming from. He's a senior defenseman. He's been doing this for a good while, playing defense, and
it's just 2 minutes.
Yep.
They didn't mention. It's probably going to be a board, if I had to guess.
I'd assume so.
This will bleed from power play 4 into power play number 5 of the game already. I don't think we saw 5 power plays in this whole tournament before this. Yep. As getting the explanation is the Wheeling Park bench. Again, 9:39 left here in the second period. Is there an extra Patriot going in to serve this?
That's what I wonder.
The Wheeling Park penalty is 2 minutes for boarding and a 10-minute misconduct.
And a 10-minute misconduct to go with it, so another player will go over and serve it.
At 9:39
I think that might have been
the second period.
Lyson is the one that went over to serve the penalty.
The 10-minute misconduct, not sure if I agree with.
And they score on the 5-on-3. This one's not over yet. As quickly coming in as knocking it into the net as Jacob Hollander. The score is now 5-2. And the Mohawks still get a minute and 56 of power play time.
Yep. Well, it's exactly what they were hoping for to get back into this game, and sure enough, they wasted no time, and a great tip there for Jacob Hollander, the senior forward.
So 2 goals in this game for Morgantown, both of them on the man advantage. And they have a chance to get this one to within 2 here on this power play.
The Morgantown goal.
As carrying it ahead is Dom Petrucci.
John DiBartolomeo. Assisted by number 15,
as
Cooper Cox. And number 10, Gino Valenti.
They have everything wrong from what we had it. DiBartolomeo is the one they give the goal to.
Valenti, a power play goal.
As going ahead is Abraham. I think they said Valenti had an assist on that one. And I missed the primary.
Not certain.
As Petrucci tried to go for the top left corner of the net, he misses it wide. As now the most recent goal scorer, DiBartolomeo, kicks it ahead to Dom Petrucci. Petrucci cutting into the middle. Tries to find some space, but the puck will be kicked back. DiBartolomeo with some space, fired a shot blocked. This might lead to a shorthanded rush for Simonetti. He was trying to rush on it. He does, but eventually he gets met by 2 Mohawks in the process. Does a smart thing, dumps it all the way back, gets the clear. 45 seconds remain on the power play. Szynski takes it away, has it behind the net, goes for the quick backhand shot, but misses the net behind it as 35 seconds remain on the power play for the Mohawks. Moving it in, trying to set everything up is Cooper Cox. Cox gets it to the middle, tries to find Hollander. Can't have it. That one's going to be a high stick down, and that will be a whistle on that. Face off and move outside of the offensive zone. As a good thing to see is Aiden Shepard got checked out, heading back towards the bench.
Yeah, it is very good to see 81 heading back to the bench after taking a rough fall into the boards. And being a 2-10, I'm surprised they didn't send Kiger to the locker room. There was under 10 minutes left.
That means he has to sit out a total of 12 minutes as well. It's
Yep.
not just the 10-minute, because his penalty is actually still on the board working right now, as there's down to 10 seconds as the Mohawks will shovel it deep. As trying to keep in the zone as they do is Kortsis. Kortsis gets around 1, working towards the front of the net. Puck was loose, but eventually it's going to come out. Might have a man coming out of the box, and they did. It's going to be poked forward, but it's going to go all the way down for icing. I don't think anyone saw Chase Lysen coming out of the box.
Not at all, and they're very lucky that neither did anybody from Wheeling Park. If so, that could have been another breakaway.
So it will be a defensive zone draw for the Patriots to the right face-off circle as Lyon takes it off of the wind of the draw. Puck's going to be pushed forward. Next one to play, though, is Kortsis, so it's allowed, no hand pass. Trying to get out of the zone are the Patriots, and they do. First one on is Lucas Wilson, as he will shovel it behind the net, find a teammate, and it's going to be turned right back to him by Hank Wilson. A lot of Wilsons in this game.
Some good physical play here.
Puck's going to be swiveled all the way around the end boards. Under 7 minutes now remaining in the period as Wilson will control it. And fires all the way across to Daffner. Daffner tipped it ahead, tried to find a teammate. But nobody home. As Abraham comes in. Slipped down on the shot, eventually threw it towards the net, didn't hit anything. And eventually we are going to see Kortsis dump it ahead. Hollander moving to the middle of the ice, fires a shot. Up to Graff, might have got a stick on it. Big hit in the corner there. As DiBartolomeo was right there trying to step up. He was hit, and eventually the Patriots trying to turn that defense into offense. They might have numbers if they push now. Coming in, firing a shot. That one's blocked. That one hit right where there's no padding. As going down was Hank Wilson, as he's slow to get up.
I wonder if that was just above the knee.
Fans, we'd like to thank the sponsors for this weekend's state champion tournament.
Wilson still slow to
They
get up.
include the Ohio County Commission.
Well, folks, I'm not
The
certain
health
where
plan,
he got
Wheeling
hit in the
CVV,
leg, but it doesn't
Panhandle
feel good.
Cleaning and Restoration,
Whether it's the tongue of the
Pittsburgh
skate where there's no
Penguins
real padding in the front of your
Undo's
ankle,
Italian
that can be
Restaurants, 1
horrible
JD
feeling.
Digital
Maybe it's
Media,
his
and
wrist.
the
I don't
City of
know.
Wheeling. Thanks for being a part of the state championships.
As Wilson slowly makes his way to the benches, we might be able to get a look at it here. As Lyons carried the shot in, went to go through and do it.
Is that his hand? He got his hand up. It looked like it might have been
Might
right
be
off.
the hand-wrist area, as you mentioned, Todd. Mohawks win the draw. Try to flip it forward, hits the referee. Again, referee part of the game. As swinging through, Simonetti has it. Puck went towards the middle of the net, but never got on the goaltender, Wilson. This one floated all the way down up to Graff. Will say, I'll just cover it, fellas. Don't you worry. As Jacob Robinson was right there to try to take it with him.
Yeah, right now I think Park's just trying to make sure things stay settled down. Wheeling Park would be very happy if the rest of the game was just calm waters, nothing crazy happened. They got a 3-goal lead. Why not?
I think also just getting to the next 5:52 for a 3-goal lead is big.
Yeah.
This one is chopped up the boards. Patriots will control it. As coming ahead is Abraham. Abraham slices through one and gets another chance. Pass across, misses the net wide, was Szynski. Up to the blue line, firing the long shot. That one's blocked. This might lead to a 2-on-1. Carrying in, Shepard fires shot, rings the crossbar. As we're going to get a penalty here as well, as it's going to be a trip. I think that might have been behind the play. I mean, if you're Wheeling Park right now, this is your 6th time, actually 7th time having someone go to the box.
Yep. And I get the unhappiness, but again, I think it was after the shot was taken, just the follow through with the shot was when they called the trip. Let's take another look.
As Shepard comes in, fired it
off the post.
And it might have been the sliding block, and he came in and
right off the cross. Well, you know what? I don't know about that one, folks.
You know what I'm going to say, though? It's been called tight the whole game.
Yeah.
So if it's close, you better be ready.
And I mean, when you see the man jump
32,
and then you call a trip, I got a rough time with that. But
well, I'm going to counter your point there. He had to jump because he's going to get tripped.
Well, I mean, skate around. There's other ways to hit. The guy on the ice is entitled to that ice as well. So if he jumps and falls, that's on him.
6th power play of the game for the Mohawks. They've scored on 2 of them. Last one came with a 5-on-3 variety as they work the zone. As in that corner there, as Shepard looked like he bit the dust in the process. It's going to come to Petrucci. Petrucci, if a shot going wide, up to Graff will make the glove save.
And we've seen Dom play a little bit more here in this second period. And a lot of it's been on the power play, but again, maybe I just built him up a little bit too much as a freshman. I mean, he did very well in the middle school, but this game today especially, the way it started, this is maybe a few levels above what that middle school was. These guys came to play this afternoon.
Another point shot come from Di Bartolomeo. That one's a body save and goes into the netting. Mohawks on the power play for the next minute and 9 seconds. They win the faceoff. Di Bartolomeo down the near side boards, looking for a teammate. Has one. Continue to scale it back to the point. One time tip pass, we didn't get a whole lot on it, was Valenti. Scored from that same area before. And they're going to get another penalty called here against the Patriots. As working the zone as Shepard, long shot. That one's going to flutter wide. Getting possession of the puck was Robinson. That will stop it. And now the 7th penalty that will come to a power play. I believe this is Simonetti going to the box.
Did a little can opener behind the net. This one, no argument here. You can't really Take another look. Stick right in there, and again, it's 81 drawing a penalty.
As when you wear a letter, you're going to go over and you're going to ask. Is that Schnarr asking for the explanation? Or, as we'd like to say, even it up.
Yeah, it's been quite a few on Park in a row, so...
It's 7-2 now, power plays.
Yeah.
As we get 5-on-3 for 40 seconds. It's the third time we've had 5-on-3 in this game.
The Wheeling Park
Park's been very aggressive in their defense, and again,
2 minutes for hooking.
some of these, it's a penalty. You can't really argue against it.
Puck loose on the doorstep.
Morgantown on the power
as
play.
Firing the shot was Kortsis on the doorstep, trying to battle it through. And eventually being taken to the ice after the play. I believe that was Cooper Cox.
Yep.
I think Park could get away with murder right now, and I don't think it's going to get called.
And Logan Roxby tossing him down on the ice.
Shepard comes from the tight angle. He rings the post. Again, that's Shepard. Back-to-back shifts, hitting some iron. One-time shot, and they score! Gino Valenti, a 5-on-3 goal, his second of the game. Makes it 5-3.
The captain buries one with 3.5 minutes left to play in the second. A 5-on-3, you need it, and very, very good execution here. Perfect placement.
Just inside of the bar. So a 5-on-3 goal, the second of the game. Again, Morgantown has 3 goals. All of them on the power play.
Yeah, there you go. As well as the young Updegraff has been playing in net. You can't keep giving him
by number 10,
positions
Gino
where he's got to be
Valenti.
the best penalty killer for about 10 minutes straight in a game.
Jacob Hollander.
As Hollander gets an assist.
John D. Bartolomeo.
And Di Bartolomeo gets an assist as well. A shorthanded shot comes from Schnarr. As there's 1:19 still on a power play.
It's a bit ridiculous here, but hey, I mean, that's what the calls were. Park.
The one thing I say, too, don't put yourself in position to take penalties. You know it's calling close. You can complain all you want. They're still going to call them.
Yep. Again, there was only the one that I really had an issue with, the jumping over the guy and not landing it, calling that a trip, I got an issue with. But other than that, I mean, Park's got to get a better head on their shoulders here.
As this went from a 5-2 game, and it looked like Park had all the momentum to possibility of this could be 5-4 if a power play goal is scored again. As a saucer pass across the zone to Hollander does not complete, as Di Bartolomeo fires a shot. That one misses wide. Petrucci dumps it down to the boards, goes underneath the goal line, finding some space, moving around the top. Petrucci, Di Bartolomeo fires a low shot on the doorstep, save, rebound, they score! Cooper Cox scores another power play goal. And this game went from blowout to not over quite yet. It's 5-4.
Well, here we go. And we'll see what the call. This is going to make it very interesting to me now, too. What kind of calls get made from here on out? But first attempt up to Graff, stops. But right here, just too much.
And the assists are going to read the same as they did for the goal that was right before it. As the goal was tapped in by Cooper Cox, Hollander was right there on the doorstep, wasn't able to slam it home. John Di Bartolomeo was right there on the initial shot. So we got a 5-4 game here coming down the end of this second period.
And during those penalty kills, let's not forget, folks, captain for Wheeling Park, sitting in the penalty box with the 10-minute misconduct, Sam Kiger. One of their top defensemen.
As Morgantown looking to ride that momentum. That shot tipped might have grazed a piece of the bar as well. As Simonetti comes, he says he's out of the box. So he got pushed ahead, the play stays onside. Simonetti goes to cycle through, but he overskates the puck. As moving it around is Hank Wilson. Good to see him back in the game after blocking that shot. This puck will go all the way down the ice for icing. Minute 49 remaining here in the second period.
I'll be honest, I'm shocked. It's a one-goal game with less than 2 minutes in the second period. The way Park was going to start this game, and pretty much throughout until the penalties started accruing, this was an all-Wheeling Park blowout type of game, and sure enough, here are the Mohawks. It's for a state title. They're not going away.
Offensive zone draw for the Patriots. That one's won. It gets a shot on goal on Wilson. He gets a piece of it, and it moves into the near side corner. As we're down to 100 seconds remaining, moving the puck forward was Weston Maisie, as there was a hit going into the boards over there. This one will be swung just inside of the offensive side of the red line for the Mohawks. They keep in after trying to get the exit for the Patriots, as Robinson loses it behind his net. As this one's pushed around by Valenti. Again, 2 goals in this one. Both, again, everything on the power play. So 5-on-5 play, Wheeling Park's been excellent. Got to stay out of the box, though.
Yep.
As this one was sent all the way down the ice for icing with 1:05 left.
Yeah, if I'm coaching Wheeling Park, that's exactly what I'm saying, fellas. We win this game easily as long as we stay out of the box, but we just spent pretty much the entirety of the second period in the box. At least it feels like it.
And now at the moment, Morgantown, 4 for 7 on the power play.
Incredible. I mean, better than 50% on a power play. That's
had a big-time chance there as Aiden Shepard got a piece of it. Didn't get all of it, but it fluttered in on net as Updegraff is able to make the save. And Todd, one thing to mention, it felt like Park had that big momentum in shots as well.
Yep.
If you look up there now, it's only a 2-shot advantage.
Yep.
As pushing it down the boards is Valenti. Eventually going to be taken away by the Patriots as Abraham might have numbers. It might be a 3-on-2 if they hurry up. Szynski comes, loses the puck in the process as he's hauled down in the process, but a legal play by the Mohawks. As going for the big hit there was Abraham, but Morgantown's able to move the puck as we're down to 30-some seconds remaining here in the period as Shepard plays it after that shot and a save made by Updegraff right in front of our sponsors. Now taking it away is Lyons. Lyons will go, fires the puck all the way down the ice, just a little bit off the target on the long stretch pass. That's icing. 20.5 seconds left here in the second period.
Well, Morgantown had to make a goaltender change. And since then, they've made it a 1-point game. That's tremendous to me. I mean, what a turn. And I'll be honest, I didn't think Lincoln Cox was playing all that poorly. He's just had some bad luck.
Sometimes it's a momentum thing.
Yeah.
As Mohawks win the draw down to 15 seconds here. As Hrdlik tries to push it up the board for the Patriots, he loses it in the process. Carrying it around the end boards was Kortsis. And eventually it's going to be carried out by Roxby. It's going to be able to run out the period. Well, folks, it was 4-1 after the first period. And this one looked like could be getting ugly, especially when Wheeling Park makes it 5-1 to cap off 5 straight goals. But after that, 3 power play goals, 2 of them on the 5-on-3 variety for Morgantown. We have a 5-4 game.
It's been incredible to watch. Tale of 2 different periods. I wonder what the third will be like. I still wonder how the officials will call this third period moving forward. If they're going to look to get Park a couple power plays just because, or if it's like, hey, no, that's the way you were playing. It's what happened. We're not going to do anything special. We're not going to try to even things up. This is what it is.
It should be a fun finish here at West Banco Arena. We're going to take a break, look at some of our sponsors for this tournament so far, have an interview on deck for us as well from one of the people here for the West Virginia State Hockey Tournament. And then we'll have some highlights and then the finish here in this one, because you are watching the West Virginia State Hockey Championship presented by WVU Medicine.
My name is Ron Sismondo. I'm an orthopedic sports medicine surgeon at WVU Medicine Wheeling Hospital. So my goal is to never try to take you out of whatever you want to do. I'm not there to pull them off the field. Like, I'm not there to tell you, like, you can't go golfing or you can't do what you love doing, what you enjoy doing. My goal is to make sure that you're able to continue to do it and do it as best as you possibly can. You want to be out there, and that's something that's important to you. That's part of your life.
3, 2,
life throws you a curveball, turn to Bill's Towing and Recovery, your Ohio Valley expert. Since 1981, Bill's has been the most trusted name in towing, roadside assistance, and fleet maintenance. Whether you're stuck on Route 250 or I-70, our 24/7 service ensures you help is just a phone call away. With partnerships from AAA to top auto insurance providers, we're ready to handle your needs swiftly and professionally. For reliable service day or night, trust Bill's Towing and Recovery.
I meet people every single day who are dealing with injury, dealing with a loss of a loved one, who are dealing with a situation in their darkest hour. Fortunately, I get to be a part of that story. I get to help them work through that problem. The Stuckey Firm is here for you to provide you the resources and experience that you need to get back on your feet.
We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you. We've got it down to a science, an absolute state of art. We do it all: restoration, cleaning, and reconstruction. When disaster strikes, just pick up the phone. We're Panhandle Cleaning and Restoration, and we're gonna save you.
For over 4 decades, the health plan is called West Virginia Home. It all started with a vision to serve our community with pride and integrity. We've grown alongside West Virginia, becoming part of its fabric. We've been here through thick and thin, supporting local families and businesses. Because of the health plan, we don't just work here, we live here. Proudly serving West Virginia since 1979. Your trusted partner in the community, the health plan. Here for you.
All right, well, I'm here with PJ from Stuckey Firm. Hello, welcome. And obviously, Stuckey Firm is one of the sponsors of this tournament. So, why did you guys even want to get involved with this?
Yeah, so in my spare time, I'm an attorney with the Stuckey Firm, but also the head coach of Wheeling Central's hockey team here that's playing this weekend. But the Stuckey Firm, we wanted to get involved, obviously, with the community to kind of help out the kids and help out the tournament, make this kind of a more special event, not only for the kids, but for the fans that come down here. It's a great weekend of hockey. Obviously, a great arena here in Wheeling with Spanker with the upgrades that they've done. And it's just a great opportunity to kind of give back and help a good thing and make it a little bit better.
Of course, now everyone has a connection to hockey, I feel like. Why are you, into hockey and things like that?
Why I'm into hockey, it's probably my brother. But I've been coming to Thunderbirds, Nailers games, honestly, since I was like 2 or 3. Hockey's always kind of been my out, I guess, for lack of a better phrase. Obviously, with me being an attorney, it can get kind of stressful at times, but I love helping our kids. I've been involved with hockey, played a little bit in college. So it's just always been kind of my thing and I guess my get out, if you want to call it.
Of course. Well, this tournament's going to be going on all weekend, so you guys enjoy. Good luck, of course, and thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Championship game so far. Seeing a couple of opportunities come at the right time, and I think this has been an overall great game.
Yep.
First penalty of the game. Eventually going to see Morgantown get to that power play, which common occurrence. As this one was carried in by Shepard, he fired a high shot. Eventually we're seeing Wheeling Park get a good shorthanded opportunity as Simonetti stopped. Had Abraham cutting to the front of the net, and he tipped it on goal as Cox was able to make the save at the time. Now moving in, Shepard settles it down, finds a teammate, and eventually one-timer score. Valenti rifles it to the top part of the net. Didn't have Aiden Shepard on as a secondary assist. I will absolutely add that to that, as that made it 1-0 Morgantown. But less than a minute later, Wheeling Park says, you know what? I don't like being down, and they tie the game up. Going in front of the net is Gavin Herdlick, who tips it home, as that was assisted by Cooper Abraham. That made it 1-1. Wheeling Park continued to move the puck in front of the net. This time, this one loose on the doorstep, not able to put it home. Simonetti moved it around the boards. Long shot fired, and they scored. This one came from Cooper Abraham as well. First couple assists for Cooper Abraham were very productive. An assist and a goal. That made it 2-1 in favor of Wheeling Park. That came with 9:17 left in that first period. Morgantown had a couple of chances as well, but the good young goaltender, Jax Updegraff, was fantastic. There's another one right there. Wheeling Park, though, would continue to do a great job in this first period. Keeping it in, Lyons shot, a save made, but crashing the net was Luke Simonetti. He's able to tip it up and in. It made it 3-1 with 5:40 remaining in that first period. And just a minute and 15 seconds later, the Patriots would eventually get on the board. A long shot tipped in front of the net. Eventually Cox gets on it, but off this face-off, the Patriots do a good job of keeping the puck alive. This goes underneath. Zazinski finds Simonetti, front of the net, and right inside of the right bar is able to put it in. That made it 4-1 with 4:25 left in that first period. The Patriots were feeling A-OK at that moment and continued to try to put another one on the board as Simonetti worked in, as Wilson, one of the first shots he faced in the game for the Patriots, or for the Mohawks. Patriots were not done, though. Coming in, Zazinski fired a shot and a glove save made by Wilson. Multiple power plays were had in that second period of play. I believe this was a shorthanded break as it was. A Schnarr comes in as he gets hooked in the process. This leads to a Wheeling Park power play. Their second of the game. They're able to keep the puck moving it around. A long shot tipped in front. They said it went clean through as the goal goes to the captain, Sam Kiger. That made it 5-1, a power play goal.
And after that, sure seemed like things just started going downhill for the Patriots with penalty after penalty taken. And Morgantown would go on, I lost count of how many power plays in that second period.
They were parts of 6 power plays in the period, as that one was tipped home in front of the net. And going in was Hollander. They had that was wrong. I'm going back. I'm changing it. That was 100% a tipped in by Hollander, as DeBarton Mayo had the initial shot. I had it right the first time, trusting my own instincts.
And that was the play where jumped over the sliding Park defender but didn't land the jump, but gave Park the penalty. That's the only one I had a bit of an issue with. Otherwise, Park just being undisciplined with some of the penalties they were taking.
As Valenti, though, was able to come in and another one-timer into the net. 2 different parts of the net on the one-timer. That goal made it 5-3. That's 2 5-on-3 goals. The Mohawks were not done this period. DeBartolomeo, low shot. Hollander was able to center it to the middle of the ice, and being able to slam it home was Cooper Cox. That made it 5-4, as that came with 2:34 left in the period. And after that, Morgantown smelled a little blood in the water and was able to give themselves a couple of chances. And for those who are at home or have been here to watch a couple of the games, you can scan that QR code to go to 1jbdigitalmedia.com to be able to get some of the photos from the game here, from the wonderful crew here. I mean, been here for all the games. It's been a long couple of days, folks. I mean, here Thursday night for a game, 3 games on Friday, 3 games in the afternoon, plus a Wheeling Nailers game last night, and now this is the 4th game of 4. So give them some little bit of love there. Scan that QR code and find some fun things. Looks like both teams are almost ready to head back onto the ice for our 3rd period of play.
And I don't know about you, but there's a part of me kind of hoping this is another overtime game for a state championship. We had one for the middle school matchup. Wheeling Central eventually beat Morgantown for that one. This time it's Wheeling Park and Morgantown. And we noticed that Wheeling Park, a lot of players dyeing their hair blonde for this one, for the state championship. We were doing that back in the day for some teams that, I'm a good bit older than you, but I think you did it as well.
I've
for
done
some
it
state
twice.
Championship teams you played for.
I have done it twice.
Yeah.
And I don't think I will ever do it again.
No, I think if I did it again at my age now, I'd probably lose the rest of my hair.
I was going to say midlife crisis.
Yes.
If I see you with blonde hair, I'm going to ask to be put.
Well, I figured the beard was enough. I don't know.
I would ask for someone to put you in a mental asylum if that was the case. If you came out with bleached blonde hair, I'd be like, old Todd, what happened?
What if I was coaching the state championship?
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Not even if I'm a part of the team?
I'm going to call you insane. That's what I'm going to call you.
Okay.
As I'm Isaac Basker. That's Todd Allum. So if you see him with bleached blonde hair, please let me know. As we're coming into our last period of regulation hockey here on the weekend here for the West Virginia State High School and Middle School Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine. So it's been fun times here so far, and it should be another good one here to finish it out.
You know, for you, I know you get to call hockey a lot now with the Wheeling Nailers. You didn't play it much growing up. I played hockey throughout my youth, from about 4 or 5 years old until I was 18. And then I don't know if I've called any hockey games besides these past 2 years in the state championships for West Virginia hockey. And it is nice to get back to it. I've missed this sport. I've missed this game. Calling a bunch of other different sports, but it's nice to get back to hockey. I love this sport. For folks out there, I just want to give a general promo for hockey itself. I want as many people as possible to understand this game, learn the rules. It is one of the most fun games out there. If you like basketball, this is like basketball with a bigger court. The people are faster, maybe not quite as big or tall at least, but you get to play a little bit more physical too. A little slap on the wrist or a couple fingers on an elbow isn't going to be a penalty. So these were the
I don't know, ask Wheeling Park in this game. They feel like that's
maybe so in the second period. We'll see as this moves on. But tremendous sport. I want everybody out there to make sure the love for hockey is real. Please get as many people as you can to pay attention to this sport. I don't care at what level. Get them to watch. What is it? The four? What do they call them? The NHL? The 4 countries?
4 nations.
4 nations. That's what we're doing. Take a look at that. That's going to be all-stars throughout for each country. Tremendous stuff. It's a great sport, and I don't think there'll be a day where I'll ever not love hockey.
And those 4 nations being the United States, Canada, Sweden, and Finland, as that will start next week in Montreal and Boston.
And this is where I want politics out of sports so we can have Russia in that. How can you have a 4-nation hockey tournament and not have Russia in it? That's ridiculous.
Shepard says, let's get this third period started. And enough from Todd as he's able to come in and fire a high shot as he missed the net wide and a big hit in the zone. That's going to be a penalty. So you get your wish, Todd, as you're going to see Wheeling Park get a power play right away.
That was a pretty high hit.
As that's Weston Maisie will go to the box.
They're calling the elbow. Let's see if he got the elbow up or not. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely elbow right to the face. At first I thought it was just a shoulder, and I'm thinking I would not have lasted in high school hockey if they had it when I played.
Morgantown penalty number 14.
But yes, an absolute elbow.
Elbowing at 16:43. Wheeling Park to the power
Wheeling Park
play.
will go to the power play, their third of the game. They are 1 for 2 in this one. They carry ahead as Szynski couldn't find the lane. Eventually Shepard takes it off of his tape. Tried to get the clearing attempt, was not able to. Simonetti comes in, cutting to the middle of the ice. Fire shot and a blocker save made by Wilson. Abraham. That being Cooper Abraham. Up to Owen Abraham. Swinging around the Lions to the right side. Firing a shot. Never got through as that was blocked by Kortsis. Abraham working the line. Pass across. That goes to Szynski, across ice feed to Abraham. Not able to capitalize. Had the wide open net on the one-timer. Just was not able to get a piece of it. Abraham again. Pass the middle of the ice. Pass across. One time a chance. That's Szynski. Just missed the net wide. Did not get enough on it. As 50 seconds remain on the power play.
We had Abraham missing that one-timer earlier. Again, folks, those are not easy to get, and that was a very quick pass for him as well. So might look easy for the professionals, Sidney Crosby and Gino, and those for the Penguins, but stuff's not easy, folks.
Patriots look to continue to cycle the puck in deep. Under 30 seconds on the power plays. This one will be cleared all the way down the river. Going to get on the puck first. That was a loose battle. That's a good cover there by Updegraff because screaming down the ice was Jacob Hollander.
We've said it a few times about hockey wisdom, hockey IQ, and right there for the young freshman goaltender. It's a good bit of hockey wisdom. I got a feeling his father, Justin, could hear him in his ear, or maybe just in his mind.
As the Mohawks win it all the way back, and they'll circle it all the way through to kill some more time. Whip it all the way around the boards, but not be able to get it out of the zone. Puck goes in the middle of the ice as the Maisie penalty will end here in about 3, 2, and 1 as he will join the back on the ice, back to five-a-side hockey.
Boy, that could have been bad for Morgantown after winning that face-off and just throwing it back into their own zone with nobody there. You never know what can happen and who's going to win a race.
Hollander tries to drag around. A Patriot not able to. As going ahead is Cooper Cox, able to get a pass up. Here they come in transition. Not able to get through was Hollander as he's going to be ridden in the end boards, but continues to have the puck. Puck loose on a doorstep as the defenseman, Di Bartolomeo, was almost right there to kick it in.
Tadic did a tremendous job also tying him up and not letting him get a stick down to get a shot off.
As Tadic goes head over T-Cutto into the boards in front of the penalty boxes. Has a big hit behind the nets.
Broken stick on that hit as well. You could see that coming from a mile away. I wish one of his teammates would have told him, heads up, heads up.
As we talk about the physical nature of this game, we've seen it the last couple of minutes. As the puck in the Patriots offensive zone as Simonetti dumps it in deep. Abraham goes for the wraparound. Couldn't quite tuck it in as Kortsis is back behind the net to take it. He embraces contact but loses the puck in the process. Lions will ladle it in deep. As we're down to 13:23 remaining in regulation. Whaling Park leads 5-4, but it saw a 5-1 lead diminish to 5-4.
For a split second, I lost sight of that puck. I thought Abraham's wraparound actually went in for a split second, but a good save for Ben Wilson once again, the sophomore goaltender of Morgantown.
Di Bartolomeo comes through, looking for space, and a save made by Updegraff. Puck loose, continuing to come through Updegraff, able to block that one away. That one's going to be played all the way down the ice. Shepard came off the bench. I think he would have rather stayed on there. That would have went down for an icing.
Yep.
But carrying it in, but losing it, the handle right away was Valenti. Patriots carrying on the left side. Herdlick fires. That's a body save made by Wilson. As Dom Petrucci down the left side looks to carry it ahead. He's going to be harassed in the process, but continues to have the puck. Petrucci fires a shot, and a shoulder save made by Updegraff.
And that move he made there to avoid two separate Patriots is exactly why I said even as a freshman, watch out for this youngster.
Watch out for this shot here as well, as that one whizzes its way wide. As that one came ahead from Valenti. Another shot in, another save made by Updegraff. The Patriots sensing a little bit of pressure, just trying to clear it down the ice, as this one will be kicked all the way down the ice, as Petrucci was the one that got the skate on it. As the Mohawks look to settle everything up. Starting the breakout. Moving forward, Valenti, backhanded pass as Shepard's stick breaks. You wonder if that broke because of the one hit he had in the early corner in the second period.
Yeah, I'm wondering. There's been a few sticks broken in this one, and those sticks are not cheap.
I just hear the cries of the parents as Di Bartolomeo had the chance in front of that as he flubbed it wide. Long shot. That one looked like it might have gotten the shaft of the stick of Wilson. Centering pass by Abraham doesn't find anything as Szynski's able to pick up the turnover in the slot, but he misses the net wide. 11 minutes remaining here in the third period. As we have a good one underhand as Di Bartolomeo down the middle of the ice drops it off. Finds a teammate, other side, shot. That one might have hit the crossbar or maybe the mask.
I think it hit Updegraff dead center in the face.
Cross ice pass. And a one-time save off the shot from Hollander. This one cleared down. It goes for icing was just on the wrong side of the red. Kiger gets to come out of the penalty box after serving his 10-minute misconduct plus the 2 minutes for his penalty he had earlier.
Well, this is going to be big for Wheeling Park to get one of their top defensemen back and captain as well. We'll see if it makes much of a difference. Some of the pressure that Morgantown's been able to put on here in the third, but it's been a pretty good back and forth third period. It looks like the officials are, for the most part, letting the teams play.
As it looks like they're going to have one of the medical personnel here in the building go over to the Wheeling Park bench. It looked like Tadich was, after he went sledding into the penalty box doors a few moments ago, has his head down and might not be feeling the greatest, so they're going to get the medic to come over. 10:33 remaining here in the third period.
Hopefully he's going to be all right, and I'm not certain if he just lost an edge and went into the boards or if he had some help from somebody getting there.
As we're taking a minute here, as they're going to let open the glass to let the medical personnel come down and take a look.
And now that he's there, we will start the game back up. And after not really playing much in the first period, 88 Dom Petrucci, the freshman, is getting more and more time as this game goes on, and it's...
As they're going to skate off Tadich to the locker room.
I hope that young man is okay. I hope if things turn out well for Wheeling Park that he's well enough to celebrate with teammates.
As they go and get his equipment down the tunnel with him. As now we're underway as the shot comes right off of the face-off. Another tip in front as the first shot from Petrucci tried to get the tip as well on the second shot.
Lions feeling the pain from blocking that shot. It might hurt, but it's also gratifying.
Petrucci takes the pass ahead. He gets it muscled off of his tape, but eventually going to be swung all the way in deep by Valenti. Puck pounced off of the glass. Abraham takes a hit as the puck will eventually go to the Mohawks. Shot in. Up to Graf, able to stick it away. Offsides as everyone has to tag up. As Kiger sends the pass ahead after it glances off the kick plate and tipped down. Morgantown moves the puck. Didn't know there was a player there. I don't think there was because of the sponsorship board. Moving ahead is Abraham, but he gets his pocket picked in the process. Moving forward is Cox. He loses it for a second. Eventually the puck's going to be loose.
Abraham and Cox just going back and forth with each other.
Puck's going to be swirled all the way in deep. As playing it now is Shepard. Back to D. Bartolomeo. Long pass ahead. That one gets tipped down into the process as Cox is able to skate around one Patriot, trying to find a teammate, look to try to tuck it towards the front of the net. That one hit off the apron of the net and go all the way down. Seminay looks to come down with some speed, fires a shot, misses the net high. As the Patriots continue to fling it in deep as that was Herdlick. Schnarr taps it towards the middle of the ice, but being able to take it away. Abraham tried to step up on defense. Eventually got by him, and he's going to come down and play it in the far side corner. Di Bartolomeo pass across, that one bouncing the whole way on Hollander. As Herdlick gets a piece for the Patriots, trying to get it out of their defensive zone, not able to. Possible scoring chance here as that one misses the net high by Hollander. Cortsis takes the hit. Puck right on the edge of the doorstep as DiBartolomeo is right there, but not able to have it as he overskates. Puck continues to be cycled in deep as Lyons does a good job as being able to body off his man and get the puck back to neutral ice. Blocks the pass coming down the boards. Lyons comes in. He's going to be hauled down, and this is going to be another penalty as Wheeling Park will get a power play with 7:35 remaining in regulation.
Yeah, Park fans happy with that call and maybe a little bit of a Bronx cheer, but that was absolutely a penalty. Nothing Morgantown can really complain about there. We take another look. Sure enough, Robbins absolutely got him.
What a shift, though, there by Lyons.
Yeah.
Able to seal off his man below the goal line and carry the puck up from there and eventually draw a penalty. That is an excellent play there by the sophomore, Caden Lyons.
It's not surprising they got him on the back end as a defenseman. He's a strong skater. He's strong in his positioning as well. And he's got some hockey skill.
It's a power play. As this shot is blocked and will go up into the netting by Abraham. As the draw will come in the left face-off circle to the right of Wilson. Owen Abraham will take it against Aiden Shepard. Wheeling Park wins the draw and eventually is able to get control of it. Abraham circles back, finds Lyon. Lyon working to the left side, fires a shot off the mask in front. Puck loose in the slot is Simonetti fired a turning shot. That one's right on the doorstep. Lyon shoots and scores!
Lyons has done some good things defensively today. Great position right there for the yawning net and gets it. Good for that young man right there. Drew the penalty as well. And look at this sequence. How did that puck get through from behind the net? But it does. And Lyons sends the Park Patriot fans into a frenzy.
Oh, and Morgantown's not happy because they felt like Wilson might have been interfered with trying to get back to his crease.
Well, let's take a look at this. Well, maybe a little bit, but
Szynski was right in his way, but you also have to depend on the time here. Obviously, there's no video review here for this. You can look at as much as you want. On the ice was called a goal. As the Morgantown bench would really like to have a look at that and be like, hey, we think there might have been a goaltender interference on the play.
And again, I can understand the frustration coming from the Morgantown coaching staff.
Late in the game here.
Yep.
That's a big-time goal as Wheeling Park's lead is now up to 2 again.
I think part of it was just the Park player realizing the puck was coming right back at him, and he tried to turn around to get it. And the goaltender was right there. So, if I'm Morgantown, I'm a little upset, but if I'm Wheeling Park, I'm thinking it was incidental contact. It wasn't like he was trying to, but it's kind of up to the official's discretion.
Puck chipped ahead, Simonetti with a big shot. And that one saved.
Assisted by number 11, Landon Szynski.
Szynski gets an assist.
Cooper Abraham.
And Cooper Abraham gets the secondary assist. A power play goal. As we're now under 7 minutes remaining in regulation. As this one's sent ahead by Owen Abraham. Puck sent in deep. You wonder if you're going to see a little bit of this from Wheeling Park the rest of the way. Keep that puck as far away from your own goal.
Yeah, I was thinking they were going to start doing a little dump and chase. Get across the red line, just dump it in. Hope for the best.
One thing so far, and probably going to jinx it here in the process, Wheeling Park did a good job staying out of the box this period as well.
We'll see what type of if Wheeling Park changes anything up defensively too with a two-goal lead this late in the game.
As Bartolomeo carries in on the right side, cuts to the middle, has a lane. Oh, he tried to sift it through, but the pass was blocked. This shot comes from Shepard, and Updegraff's able to see it the whole way and able to glove it down.
Boy, this Park team absolutely loves the fact that this young goaltender, after every save, look at this, head taps every time. If I'm a young Updegraff, I'm telling them, listen, fellas, let's just play the game. I understand you're happy. Let's just play.
As the one-timer off of the draw is flubbed into the far side corner. Moving the puck around, now coming forward are the Patriots. Maybe they're not saying sit down. Coming in, Abraham fires a shot and a shoulder save made by Wilson. Puck's going to be poked ahead. Coming in is Cox. He faces two defenders, eventually gets that puck taken off of his tape, but he gets it right back, throws it to the middle of the ice. Abraham swats it away. If he gets on his horse, he might have a breakaway, but that one's going to go way too close to the boards. Comes in at the sharp angle, tries to tuck it in, but he loses it off his tape. That's a good defensive play there by Hollander.
Boy, Owen Abraham and his tenacious back-checking on that shift. Tremendous.
Drop-off pass, shot by Valenti. That one's blocked. So we're under 5 minutes remaining here in regulation. As Schnarr picks it ahead. He might have one-on-one. He might have the speed to get around it all, but Bartolomeo right there with the defense, with him every step of the way. As Schnarr, though, able to put the forechecking pressure, was able to poke it out eventually. Short side shot, rebound, sits there on the doorstep as possibly trying to look to knock it in was Abraham. That being Cooper Abraham.
Now, Wheeling Park has been picking up the pressure here. It's almost as if they were the team that's down by 2 goals right now. Morgantown's going to have to step up a little bit.
Tied up on the draw. Eventually, it's won by Valenti and the Mohawks trying to carry in as this one will be backhanded down by Weston Maisie. Puck stays in the offensive zone for the Mohawks, continuing to sit there as Shepard will go and flutter it towards the net, and that could have been dangerous, but Abraham's able to keep it out of the crease. Pass tipped down from Smith's initial pass, tipped down and sent all the way down the ice. Smith fires a shot and a big-time block by Szynski. That had to hurt.
Yeah.
But he continues to go the other direction. Fans on a shot. Fires this one. This one will go into the netting. 3:53 remaining in regulation.
Well, it's been a fun day. This is the culmination of it. Looks like Park doing pretty well. If they keep this up, they're going to pick up another state championship.
That would be their first since 2009.
Which is incredible to think about.
When they went on a run of winning in 2009, 2008, 2006, and 2005.
I believe they were the first ever team to have, in West Virginia, first ever school to have a legitimate hockey team. And some others followed after that, but
as we saw a shot on one end trying to get the other end, as that being Simonetti. Wheeling Park won 4 of the first 5. Those are the last ones they've won. That was going to be icing or intentional offside. Pick your poison. And the puck will be an offensive zone draw for Wheeling Park. Won 4 of the first 5. Have been shut off the board since. If you look at Morgantown on the other side, they won it in 2023, 2021, 20, and 19.
And I believe, I could be wrong, is this year number, I believe the year number 30 for Wheeling Park High School hockey, or somewhere around there. I believe it was 1995 when this began, their team. I got an older brother who played with some of those guys that were on Park's hockey team when the first handful of years they were in existence, and the only team in West Virginia at that point, having to play everybody from Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland.
The Patriots try to move it out of their defensive zone as Cox fires the pass across. DiBartolomeo tries to cut through some bodies, but eventually goes all the way back to the captain for the Patriots, Sam Kiger. Moving head, Abraham gets around Cox, tries to move it from there, but gets the puck all the way deep. I think that's all you're asking for if you're Wheeling Park at the moment. Get the puck deep as Petrucci fires a pass in the middle of the ice for Cox. It's going to be offsides with 2:30 remaining in the game. Now you're starting to get into the territory here. If you're Morgantown, when do you think about pulling the goaltender to try to go with it? You've scored 4 power play goals, so you've proven you can do some good work with having an extra man on the ice.
Yeah, down by 2, maybe another 30 seconds at tops, and then I'm bringing them out.
I believe we're getting a timeout here, as Wheeling Park will take a timeout. And I wonder if this timeout is basically the, all right, there's 2:30 left. Don't be counting the clock down.
Yep.
Just continue to play.
Yep.
I remember my time playing baseball was don't be counting outs.
Yep. Counting the chickens before they hatch. Don't do that. Again, it's a 2-goal lead, and this is hockey. This isn't football where it's a 2-touchdown lead. And no. 2 goals can happen in 2 snaps of the fingers, and that's what it's all for right there.
The Bob Otten Trophy. That, as you mentioned, 2 goals in quick succession. Saw that in the home opening game for the Wheeling Nailers this year. In the last minute of the game, trailed 1-0. Won the game 2-1 in regulation.
Yeah.
And it came with an empty net goal. It started it, and eventually a 5-on-5 goal with the man that will be presenting the Bob Otten Trophy, who was sitting up here next to us here in the broadcast booth, Matthew Corsia, who will be presenting the winning squad with the trophy of our Wheeling Nailers.
What an honor for those high school kids to meet him and some of the guys that have made it to professional hockey and made it part of their career. And you can say what you want about the level of ECHL and whatnot.
It's professional.
I don't think you understand how good everybody is at hockey. I mean, it's beyond. This is a little different than Division II. We got some West Liberty and Wheeling around here that do very well in various sports, but it's a whole other level than those guys.
Wheeling Park controls it as this one's going to be dunked all the way down by Robinson. Puck chipped ahead and sent right back down. Ooh, 1-hop save there by Wilson.
It looked like that went off his stick, both pads, and then his glove hand as well.
Long pass ahead. That's intercepted by Szynski. He carries it in. Just going to carry as far as he can until he gets met. Passes it back out. Shot from the wall by Simonetti, I believe. Tried to get that one to squeak through, and a couple of stuffed chances there by Abraham. Wheeling Park continues to possess it. We're down to 100 seconds remaining. If you're Morgantown, you got to go and slam on the gas pedal and go the opposite direction, as it looks like they do. A little bit of pushing and shoving behind the play. Nothing's going to be called now. It was a long shot and a save made by Updegraff. Rebound right there. Updegraff with the glove.
These big minutes here. 1:25 left. The goaltender still in his net. I thought I saw the Morgantown coach call him for the goaltender, but it might have been one of his defensemen. We take another look here. Updegraff. I mean, that's almost an impossible angle on that goal line from that distance.
Seen it a couple times.
The bank shot off the goaltender.
Oh, yeah. A long shot from the point there by DiBartolomeo. That one's blocked. Mohawks keep the puck in zone. Puck swirled all the way around as Lyons gets on it. Tries to clear it down the ice, but he hits it off his own goal. That puck's in a lot of skates. Fired towards what you'd think would be an empty net, but it goes off of the goaltender. So we'll continue to play on as we tick down to 1 minute remaining here as Wheeling Park can feel it. Abraham with a steal dumps off the pass.
Now the goaltender's coming.
But the Mohawks continue to come down. Goaltender does go to the bench, as Todd says. Working in was Hollander. Now Cox centers it. Goes right to a Park Patriot. Go to the middle of the ice, skating down towards the empty net, but it's just going to be a dump down the ice. 40 seconds remains. Wheeling Park is getting excited because they are on the brink. Puck comes in. Simonetti, hat trick, bullseye.
Simonetti with the icing on the cake. The empty net goal goes to celebrate with their freshman goaltender. It's got to be a great feeling for those kids. The hard work they've put in, you can tell they very much enjoy being around each other, playing this game together. Early on, it looked like there were a handful of these guys that have been playing together for a large portion of their young lives. And to come together and win a state title like this has got to be tremendous.
Wheeling Park put some seniors out on the ice here for the final 30 seconds of the game. As Luke Simonetti, again, gets the hat-trick goal.
Assisted by 17, Caden Schnarr.
As Schnarr gets an assist.
Simonetti from Schnarr. Empty net goal.
As we get down to 15 seconds here. Down to 10 seconds.
Of the third period.
As Schnarr will dump it down the ice. This should do it. Party like it's 2009. Not quite yet, because they're going to call icing, because of course.
And a little pushing and shoving there at the end, but I think that'll be the end of it. And again, for Wheeling Park, they've got 5 skaters that are seniors. All 5 are out there with their freshman goaltender.
There'll be an offensive zone draw. As Wheeling Park will win their first state title in hockey since 2009. All they have to do is drop the puck. And they do. And Wheeling Park, your 2025 Bob Otten champions.
And that's the game. Wheeling Park 7, Morgantown 4.
What a great feeling for these kids. We both kind of know what this feeling feels like. It doesn't matter if you're the star player or if you're the last player on the bench. From top to bottom, everybody put the work in to get here to where they're at today. All those players appreciate each other, appreciate the coaching staffs. And again, we talked about it with the middle school game and the way it ended in overtime. This one a little different, but a memory all of these kids will remember forever.
Absolutely. Congrats to Wheeling Park High School. And I've also been on the other side of it with where Morgantown is at. It's not the greatest feeling in the world, but they played an excellent game, made this one a big-time game as well, because this looked like a game that might have been a blowout in the process.
Yes.
But able to come back and make this one a game. Wheeling Park was able to finish it off with a strong third period to get the victory. As momentarily we'll be ready for the trophy presentation.
And give the man that's starting that line for Morgantown some credit. Ben Wilson comes in after a rough start for Lincoln Cox. And again, even Lincoln played well. It was just some mishaps here and there. It wasn't necessarily his fault, but both goaltenders from Morgantown played well. And what a tradition for hockey with the handshake line.
It might be the best tradition when it comes down to the ultimate show of sportsmanship. As everyone will go through the line.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just mere minutes, we'll have the announcement of the game MVP and the tournament MVP.
And they will do MVPs for the games as well. Whether that being for the game and the tournament. As both teams will line up on their respective blue lines. As I imagine they will do the MVPs first.
All right, fans. Now for the announcement of the game MVP.
The game MVP first.
In fact, we have co-MVPs.
Co-MVPs for the championship game in the high school side.
From the Wheeling Park Patriots, Cooper Abraham.
Cooper Abraham. Is the first one, and the second one will be.
And goaltender Jax Updegraff.
And Jax Updegraff is the other game MVP for Wheeling Park.
31 saves in the game for the freshman goaltender.
As they'll get a picture with both of the game MVPs, and here momentarily we'll find out who the tournament MVP was.
And your tournament MVP from Wheeling Park, number 25.
It's Luke Simonetti. Has finished this was one off with a hat trick.
Congratulations, Luke, in a fantastic tournament.
And a definite well-deserved there.
Simonetti, just a junior, he'll be back next year as well. He'll be back along with Updegraff. It looks like the Abrahams will both be back.
Please come forward and receive your medal.
As they are hand out
Number
medals
4, John D. Bartolomeo.
to the runner-ups. And this being Morgantown.
Number 8, Ben Wilson.
As Ben Wilson is
Number
next on the
9,
list
Vinny
there, but
Sandolfini.
again, an overall fantastic game, fantastic weekend
Number
down
10,
here at West
Tito
Banco
Malesi.
Arena, as they will go through the
Number 11, Cameron Smith.
Morgantown side here. Say our thanks to everyone here for the whole broadcast crew. I mean, they said this is a long weekend down here at West Banco Arena, starting all the way Thursday evening at 6 o'clock to all the way now to Sunday, creeping into the afternoon, it being after 3 o'clock now. So a big thank you to the whole broadcast crew. Thank you to everyone at 1JB Digital Media who had us perfect shape here, had us a lot of fun time, and we were happy to be asked to be here.
Absolutely. So, for the crew, I'll say this, talking to some of them before this game with the Wheeling Nailers game last night, they were here until after midnight. Now they're back here, what was it, 6:30-ish, something like that, and back ready to go just a handful of hours later on the weekend. The older you get, the more that stuff affects you, I'm telling you right now. Get to sleep, Isaac. You're still young, you're getting there.
And a big thank you to all of the partners of the West Virginia State Hockey Championships, as the main presenting sponsor was WVU Medicine, but a big thank you to everybody else that helped out with this tournament as well, because this has turned in from a 4-team tournament to now a 16-team tournament. That was some pretty good competition.
Absolutely. These were great games from Friday night and today. And it looks like these teams, the ones that we've seen, have some pretty bright futures. It's good to see that. The mixture of young and old players. You see freshmen in their first opportunity to play in this tournament doing very well. You see seniors in their last opportunity for this tournament doing very well as well, and everybody in between.
As now they will go through all the Wheeling Park roster. As we will sit back and listen in, as we'll be able to catch the sights and the sounds of this Wheeling Park Bob Otten Championship.
Number 11, Ski Landon Sazinski. Number 14, at the game-winning goal, Sam Tiger. Jacob Robinson, number 16. Number 17, Caden Schnarr. Number 19, Brody Groom. And number 20, we hope he's doing well, Daniel Tadich. Number 21, Sam Rocky. 25, Luke Simonetti. 27, Logan Roxby. 28, Haley Hastings. Number 32, Caden Lyons. The goaltender, Jax Updegraff. Number 47, Cooper Abraham. And number 49, Brody Davis. Great job, head coach Marcus Black and assistant coach Shane Wilson. The Patriots are about to hoist the Bob Otten Trophy. And ladies and gentlemen, at center ice, you will find Wheeling Nailers forward Matthew Corsia. There's Matthew Corsia, the Wheeling Nailers forward, a Boston Mass guy, about to present the Bob Otten Trophy. Come get it, the Wheeling Park Patriots. The captain, Sam Kiger, the game-winning goal.
A great sight to see, and a moment they will remember for a lifetime. Wheeling Park, the 2025 Bob Otten High School
in the tournament.
State Champions.
And thank you to all of our sponsors, including the presenting sponsor, WVU Medicine.
As
we hope
we
you
will
support
take
all
back
the sponsors
a
that
look
you've heard read all.
at this game as it finished up on Wheeling Park's title.
Great game throughout. It was fun to watch this, and there's one of the many penalties called in this game, but almost 10 power plays it felt like throughout the entirety of this game. We saw maybe 2 or 3 from all the other games combined.
As we saw here in the first period, that first penalty, Simonetti, eventually the tournament MVP, sent the pass to the middle as Abraham tried to get a piece on it, but carrying it in, setting up the one-timer. Zaletti, who was able to rifle that one underneath the bar, and then it was 1-0 Morgantown on the power play.
And that was something you didn't see a whole lot of from Morgantown after that. They did get some goals, but plays like that didn't happen very often for Morgantown in this one.
And less than a minute later, Wheeling Park gets on the board as Gavin Herdick, right in front of the net, is able to get the feed from Cooper Abraham and slam at home and made it 1-1.
We get an opportunity again. Jasko in front. Some good goaltending there. That was Lincoln Cox before he was taken out.
But eventually, Abraham gets a goal of himself, fired from distance. Don't think Cox saw it. Once goes in the top right corner of the net, that made it 2-1 Wheeling Park. And this would be, again, the part of the onslaught they had in that first period of play.
An opportunity here for Morgantown. Another save for Updegraff.
Being able to move it as Kortsis was able to get a pass to the front, and Hollander, the good big pass there, but Updegraff, a big time save. turning turnovers into offense as Lyon throws a low shot. Simonetti right there with the rebound, able to put it into the net. That made it 3-1 in favor of Wheeling Park. The Patriots weren't not done in the period either, as they were able to score about a minute 15 seconds later. As this puck goes forward off of the draw, able to keep it in. Puck moved below the goal line. Szynski able to throw it to the front of the net. Simonetti able to fire it in. That was his second of the game, as that made it 4-1 Wheeling Park after the first period of play.
Simonetti, one more opportunity here. Nice little move, but under the skate, as that one was Ben Wilson finally into the game at the end of the first.
And the second period saw Wheeling Park get on the board first as well. As Szynski came in, fired the shot, as Ben Wilson came into the game as the goaltender. And this is where the penalty happens. This Schnarr comes down on the breakaway, tries to go forehand to the backhand. He gets sticked at, made that an easy call as Wheeling Park would go to the power play.
And it felt like from that point on, it was just power plays galore. There's the power play goal.
And that's Sam Kiger. That was your eventual game-winning goal in this one as well. That gave Wheeling Park a 5-1 lead. But Morgantown did not give up in this one, as they battled through the rest of the way. Sure, it was aided by power plays, but they still had to score them, as they scored this one in front as it was tipped down. They had it listed as DiBartolomeo. I think there's no way in heck that was the case, as I'm giving the goal to number 13, Jacob Hollander, as that was a 5-on-3 power play goal. Szynski had another chance here on an odd man rush. This was a high shot there and a big save made by Updegraff. Another power play goal, though, would be scored by the Mohawks after that one ring iron. Moved across is Valenti. Another one-time goal. On this one, also a 5-on-3 goal. That made it 5-3 late in the second period. The Mohawks were not done, though. Still on the power play. Were able to move the puck around. Shot/pass goes right on the doorstep, kicked back around, and able to throw it into the net was Cooper Cox. That made it 5-4 towards the end of the second period. And then Morgantown continued to put a little bit of pressure on, try to tie this one up. But we get to the third period. You started to see Wheeling Park really want this one. Wanted to be able to finish this one off. Did a great job. Faced a little bit of pressure. But the big thing for them, as we mentioned, they stayed out of the penalty box in the third period of play.
And it made a huge difference. They're able to put up a couple more goals. And there is the freshman goaltender. We've talked about him enough. Co-MVP of the game today, of a state title, winning performance. It was nice to see that the Wheeling Park head coach had enough confidence in him after letting up 4 goals to allow him to stay in there and finish this game.
Eventually in this one, lots of chances for Wheeling Park to try to put this one in, and eventually goes to the man who drew the penalty for this power play goal, as that was Caden Lyons, who's able to get the insurance marker in, as that made it 6-4, a power play goal. And towards the end, you can tell Wheeling Park was starting to sense it. They smelled the blood in the water. They were able to try to work the rest of the way and try to get another one to put this one on ice. Wilson did a good job of keeping the pucks out of the net until the very end, until we saw an empty net goal. But Updegraff, another save. This one from a tough angle. Have to keep him out either way. He's able to get that glove up. The net was empty towards the end of the game. Puck goes to the middle of the ice. It's Luke Simonetti. Bullseye, hat trick, game over. It's Wheeling Park, state champions. What an effort by the Patriots in this one. And here shortly, we will have the head coach of the Wheeling Park Patriots downstairs with Harley. So whenever these highlights finish rolling on, we will have the interview down in the media room.
Well, congrats to Wheeling Park. Just a tremendous job today. They deserve to hold that cup. They deserve to celebrate and deserve the memories they've made for a lifetime.
And now we send it downstairs.
All right. Well, I'm here with Marcus Black, the head coach of the Wheeling Park Patriots. First, coach, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Of course. Now, of course, this is the first trophy you guys have had in 16 years?
Yeah.
Yes. So how are we feeling right now?
Very good, very good. It's nice to get the monkey off our back and play well. And the seniors did great. They did great. They brought leadership throughout the year. It hasn't been an easy path. There's been a lot of ups and downs, and I hope Tadich is okay. He took a nasty spill, but we stepped up big. Morgantown's got a great team, and really the parity in West Virginia hockey this year has been really, really good. It's been a really competitive year, and I'm glad we brought it home this year.
Of course. Now, something I was going to ask about is those seniors. Of course, this is their very last game of the year and possibly of their career. Were they feeling pretty hyped about today?
Oh yeah, they're living at large. I didn't get that opportunity when I was a senior to raise it, but I can imagine what they're going through and living large right now. We're flying high.
Of course. Now, I'm pretty sure everyone at home probably noticed everyone seems to have blonde hair. Do you know what's up with that at all?
I do not. That's something you're going to have to ask the guys about.
We'll definitely have to give them an ask, but until then, congratulations again, Coach, and we'll send it back upstairs to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Harley, as this is it here. Wheeling Park wins the Bob Otten West Virginia State High School Championship. Thank you to everyone that tuned in throughout the whole weekend. It was a fantastic weekend, saw some really great hockey, and it was a fantastic weekend for everyone that was involved in this sport as well. Signing off for the last time for this year for the West Virginia State Hockey State Championships. For Todd Ullum, I'm Isaac Baser again saying thank you so much for tuning in. We hope you enjoyed all the games, and we'll see you next year, this time of year, as this was the West Virginia State Hockey Championships presented by WVU Medicine.